Hello. Hi, guys. What the? No. What the? Hold on, my lights aren't working. Why aren't my lights working? Why aren't my... Sorry guys, hold up. What the heck? Wait, what the heck? Is there like an update or something? Let me try installing an update. Doot, install. Sure. Hopefully this doesn't crash my stream. There is a problem. What? What do you mean there's a problem? What's the problem? Oh my god. Okay. I honestly... I freaking hate the Elgato lights sometimes. I feel like I wish I could just like physically control the lights on the device themselves. Why do I need to have this application? What in the hell? Hi NYC, hello. Okay, well, my lights aren't working. That's great. What am I supposed to even do about that? I have this other light. Wait, no! I don't like this one bit. I do not like this one bit. Why? Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see if I can move this light a bit. Also, I'm getting hot in my pants. I might go put on shorts really quick. But let me see if I can get this light working, maybe. That's something. That's something. What is going on? Maybe I should switch to our daytime lighting. I don't know how to feel about this right now. What am I even supposed to do? Why are they not connecting? It has to be a problem with... Oh my... What? Holy shit. Alright, I turned it on and off again. Did that work maybe? Or no? Or no, because the world wants to be mean to me. Ugh! I'm actually gonna lose my mind. Why? Cruel world. Oh? Wait, that actually worked. Okay, wait, hold up. Hold up. Doing it again. And then turning that off. Please show up. Hold on, I'm gonna go put shorts on because I'm hot. sorry. I could not find the shorts I wanted to wear, which is very annoying. Oh wait, it's working now. Oh, fuck. Okay. How's everyone doing today? Hello, guys. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing better than me. Oh my god, why? It's a glitch in the Matrix. Keely missing chat, not typing. Huh? Hi J Lopez. Hi Jordan. Hi NYC. Hi Kobe. Hi Randall. Hi Ant. Hi Cabriz. Hello. Day seems stressful for you right now? Well, yeah, just stuff going wrong. What's new? The world. I don't know, man. It's okay. We figured it out. I got my lights to be working. I guess I did not find my shorts, but I'm wearing a skirt now, so cute vibes. Let me see. Trying to fix my hair a little bit. Does that look weird? Hamlet! Thank you not thank you, but, well, I guess thank you. Hello, Hamlet. How are you? Happy 10 stream streak. Rebuilding the streak. Ay. Therios! Thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Happy 32 months. Holy cow. Thank you so much. Should I do pigtails or should I do braids today? I'm kind of a little indecisive. I guess, let's see. Maybe pigtails? Are you guys team pigtails or team braids? Sometimes I feel like the braids are easier. Like when my hair is, like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm just like, do I look Anywho. Let's see. What is today? Today is Wednesday. I need the 21st. I see. Well, I guess I could do, should I promote? We could just do my socials. Braids always kill, but pigtails are easier to start. I wouldn't say braids are easy. I've heard that some people think that braids look really bad on girls. Is that true, chat? Are you like anti-braid? Okay, let me do my go live checklist real quick. I like braids. What? Yeah, should we do a poll on braids versus pigtails? Now I want to know. I want to know what the ratio is. Okay, let me get my pinned chat message. Wait, how do I unpin after never, please? I wish I could just make that the fucking default option. Let's do a poll. I need to know. Are you team braids? Which team are you? Pigtails or braids? What's your vote? This is just for in general. I mean, I don't know. I guess if braids wins by a landslide, I'll convert or something. But just in general, are you team braids or team pigtails? Like, I feel like pigtails are cute, but I also know that, like, some people think they're, like, childish. Like, I never see people I never see girls IRL wearing pigtails or anything. And I'm like, I don't know why. I feel like it's such a cute hairstyle. Like, I love pigtails. Maybe it's better if it's more of, like, a tight, like, I kind of try to go for, like, a loose pigtail. What the fuck? What the heck? Let me see. Maybe if I, like, do a tighter, like, tighter against my noggin. That would be better. Oh, wait, I kind of like it. I kind of like it a little tighter like that. Okay, wait, let me do this side then, too. Well, happy hump day, guys. Hump day! I hope you get some good humping in if you like that. If you're into humping, I hope that you get to celebrate. Am I getting on the Wukong wave? What's that? We were thinking about playing Skyrim. Wait, oh, Black Myth? Is it like the Black Myth Wu something? Who's playing it? I saw some streamer that I was following was playing it. Now I don't see anyone. I'm not even seeing anything. Wukong is the new video game. Yeah, Black Myth. Do you guys think I would like it? I wouldn't be opposed to maybe trying it out. Unless it's like $70 or something. If a game is like more than $60, then I have to be very confident that I'm gonna like it. But if it's like a $20 or less game, I'd do it. Let me take a gander. I'm gonna look at the category. We can look together. Oh, Miss Mika! Wait, I follow her. What? I didn't see. What is it? Oh, it looks just like Elden Ring. It looks just like Elden Ring. Is this made by the same... Ooh, excuse me. Is this made by the same people as Elden Ring or something? It's like Asian Elden Ring. They're like, what if Elden Ring was Asian? That's the vibe I'm getting a little bit. Which, not a terrible... Oh wait, this person's doing a fight. What the fuck? Is it like a Dark Souls-like game? It looks like one. Obviously, yeah, I guess it's made by a different... Isn't Elden Ring already Asian? Fair enough, it is. It is. This looks just like Elden Ring. Like, look, he's fighting this boss, he's dodging, he's weaving, his hits are barely doing any damage to the health bar. Who knows? Maybe, you know, do they got the rune system going on, or is every kill getting you experience towards leveling up? Because if this game is just like Elden Ring, except it doesn't have the whole runes bullshit, then I would try it, honestly. Because that was, like, the one thing that I hated about Elden Ring was, like, I would spend all this time killing all these things, and then I would die twice, lose all my runes, and it was just taking me so long to level up because of that. It's also 115 gigabytes! Oh, yeah, I don't think I have enough room for that on my computer. Should I take a look at how much space I have on my PC? It's not a lot. I already know. I don't even know if I want to look right now. I have 22 gigabytes free. I got 22 gigabytes free on my PC right now. Yay. So amazing. Okay. Anywho. No rune system. It doesn't appear you lose. I mean, I would try it. Maybe I can, like, who did you guys say made the game? Is it like a big company, or is it like kind of smaller? Because maybe if it's a smaller one, I can like message them and be like, hey, stream key in exchange for me making content for you. Who knows? Game installs are so damn huge now. Really feeling that since I got it. Yeah, no, they really are. I was actually literally thinking about this earlier. Should I build my PC before or after I move? I was like thinking about waiting until after, but it's kind of like far away, so should I build my PC next month? Potentially? Or should I just wait? Because then I could just like I don't know, then I have to like transport it. Then I have to transport 2 PCs instead of 1. After might be easier. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But also, like, does LA have a micro center? I know Chicago was like, allegedly, Chicago has a really good micro center that I was gonna go to like get all my parts and everything. So I don't know. Maybe if like LA doesn't have one, I could just get it here. Because driving cross country with a PC could be, I mean, I'm gonna be driving this one anyways. And it's okay. I like wrapped it up last time and everything, so Plus I'm probably not gonna be moving until like January. So that's kind of, let's see, that's like what, 4 months? Maybe I should do it before. Just because, like, this PC, I just have no room. I have no room. That's why I can only play one game at a time. And freaking, like, I have to delete, like, if we want to play Skyrim, I have to uninstall Elden Ring. So that's why it's, like, a big deal whenever I'm, like, switching to a game, because I have to, like, uninstall whatever game I have currently on my PC. There's a Micro Center in Tustin. I'm gonna be straight up with you. I do not know where Tustin is. Is that somewhere that's close to LA? Sorry. Do you have like a 128 gigabyte disk? I don't even know what I have. I think I have like 2 terabytes. Okay, let's see. Oh, it doesn't even say. Do I have it in my panel? Yeah, I think I have 2 terabytes, honestly, but it's also important to remember that I use this PC for, like, all of my content and everything, so I have, like, a lot of videos, and, like, yeah, like, all my YouTube videos, and, like, all my recorded content and everything, like, I don't know, I use this PC, this is, like, my everything computer, like, you know, my... my whole job, my whole life be on this PC, low-key. I don't know. Okay. Let's stop giving advice on situations that you know nothing about, okay? I do need a new PC. My PC is a pre-built, and I have a 600 watt power source, and I literally bought extra storage to plug into my PC, and my power source literally couldn't handle anything else being plugged into it. My computer literally was not able to even turn on with, literally, I got a 2 terabyte SSD, couldn't even turn on when I plugged it in. I even got like a little controller just so I could change the lights inside my PC to customize it. It couldn't even handle that. So yeah, and the way that the power source is, and because it's pre-built, basically it would be a huge pain in the ass to even try and switch out the power source. So anyways, I've also been wanting, like, I've had this PC for years now, like, I've had it my whole streaming career, so it's honestly been through the fucking ringer, and I've been wanting to build my own PC, so. Anywho, yeah. I just feel like every time I talk about wanting to build a new PC, there's always people in chat that are like, you don't need to do that. And I'm like, why every time I talk about it? Like, have y'all ever thought that I want to? That is something that I want to do? Like, man, building PCs is fun. Yeah, that's what everyone, like, that I know that, like, has built their own PC, they say it's fun. And plus then, like, I feel like I'll have a lot better idea of, like, how PCs work and everything, so that way if there's ever any problems, I can just open up my PC and try and figure it out myself, you know? So, yar. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. No, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to come at you. It's just, you're not the first person to do that, that's all. I just feel like every time I talk about it, there's always one person who's like, yeah, you don't need to do that. Nom, 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 nom. An external SSD can be a stopgap for storage. Stopgap? What's that? Oh wait, let's do our go live tweet real quick. Okay. I'm feeling in a better mood, guys. I went out to dinner yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. I know I was like, oh, I'm gonna grind and everything. I did record an ASMR video, and then I edited that video this morning and scheduled it to be posted tomorrow. So all the people that have been asking about ASMR, you're getting your fix tomorrow. So I did do that yesterday, but I don't know, then I just went out to eat and had a relaxing evening. I started building a new puzzle and whatnot. So I'm feeling much better than I was. I know I've been in such, I don't know what's going on with me in life lately. Pre-build isn't very good for gaming. Yeah, well, it's because I got it during the pandemic, and PC parts were so insanely expensive during the pandemic, so I just got a pre-built, and it was cheaper, honestly. Mercury has been in retrograde. Damn, so that's why. So, Mercury in retrograde been fucking me up. How long has Mercury been in Mercury? How long has Mercury been in retrograde for? 2 months? That's okay. Stopgap. If you want to delay any PC purchase of storage, is your only immediate issue. Oh. Yeah. No, I mean, that's what I got. That's what I got was an external SSD, and that's what I'm saying. Like, my PC wasn't turning on when I plugged the SSD into it, so. I can't do anything. Basically, I can't do shit to this PC, okay? Like, there's nothing I can do about it. Y'all, I have tried so many things. I can't do anything. I just need to build a new one. Which I will be doing. Maybe I will do it before I move, honestly. Oh, couldn't pout it. Yeah, it literally cannot handle having a single other thing plugged into it. So annoying. Build a PC stream. Well, I do want to do a stream where we like go on PC part picker and like you guys can give me recommendations on certain parts and whatnot. And then I want to do an IRL stream where we go to the micro center and buy everything. And then another stream. I mean, I guess it could be the same stream where like we come back from the store and build it, or we could just build it another day. But yeah, I'm thinking we could like dedicate a week basically and do those 3 streams where we pick the parts, buy the parts, build the PC kind of vibe. That could be a good little, I don't know, we could do that like maybe first week of September. Maybe that'll be my September project. We'll be building a PC. I will say, streaming building it will be so much more fun than having to look up 20 YouTube videos like I did. No, literally, that's why I'm like, I will be telling you guys when we're doing our PC building, so that way I can have anyone that's like built their own PC, hopefully you guys can come and like, I'll be asking you guys questions, because I already know my ass is gonna be like, what's going on here? Just make sure not to bottleneck yourself with CPU, GPU picks. Yeah, I'm willing to ball out for this PC. Like, I was on a budget with this PC that I have currently. I'm willing to ball out for this one. Alright, like, it's gonna be my first PC that I'm building. And it's also like, I use my PC every day. Like, this is my job, you know? And I also need my PC to be able to handle like playing really intense, heavy games while streaming at the same time. So I'm just trying to go with the best of the best. How much are we talking? Like 2 to 3K? I mean, I don't need to be like going absolutely bonkers crazy with it, but I just want my PC to be able to handle playing hefty ass games, having lots of storage so I can still have all my videos and content that I edit on it, and like also be able to have like multiple games downloaded at a time. Because like I said, I can only have one big game downloaded on this computer at a time, and like I have to uninstall it every time I want to play a new one, and like obviously I don't need to be able to have like 10 hefty ass games, but being able to have like 2 to 3 on my computer at a given time would be nice. So yeah, honestly though, yeah, I don't really know much about the parts or anything like that, which is why I want to do the PC part picking part on stream as well. I don't know if that's a good idea. Imagine 100 different opinions on how to build a PC. I mean, I don't mind people's input as long as people are giving explanations why. You know, I never mind people giving me advice or anything as long as they're not being like, do it this way, you stupid. You know, like as long as they're being nice about it. I always appreciate you guys giving me advice and input on things. Little write-off too. True. Hi Alpha, how are you? How much are you talking? Like 2 to 3K? Honestly though, I really have no idea how much a good PC would cost. But I've been saving up. Because I've been planning on building this for a while, so Hopefully we can ball out. And I do want it to be, like, cool. Like, I want to, like, make it look really pretty and cool. Especially because, like, my pre-built, like, I didn't get to really customize it at all. So I am excited to, like, customize how it looks and everything like that. I want to get, like, those fans that have, like, the little GIF. Like, you can, like, put little GIFs on the fan, if you know what I mean. I don't know. I always, like looking at PC setups on, like, TikTok or something. I guess it's on Instagram Reels a lot, too. It gets recommended to me of, like, people's really cool, like, PCs that they've built and whatnot. Definitely want to go with like a white case, girly pop vibes, you know. Okay, wait, let me do my go live tweet. I just realized I haven't posted it yet. I just realized I haven't posted it yet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm like trying to choose a pick. I can't tell if I... Okay. Dun, da, 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 da. How's everyone doing today, though? Do you guys have a good Tuesday? I didn't get to see y'all yesterday. Oh, tweet. Paste. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. The weather's been pretty nice. I also... How long is the DNC convention going on for? Does anyone know? I feel like there's been so many sirens and everything going crazy. Like, there's just way more, and it's such a weird, there's like a particular type of siren that I've never heard before, and I'm like, did they bring special, I don't even know, it's like a weird sound. Maybe you guys will hear it during stream, but I'm like, what is that sound? Like, Thursday is the last day, isn't Thursday the end? Oh, so it's like tomorrow? Have you guys, honestly, I feel like I've never in my life ever paid attention to the DNC, but now I feel like everyone's talking about it. Has the DNC always been like a big thing? Obviously, like people that are like super into politics probably know about it, but I just feel like everyone, like, I don't know. I guess I've never really heard it even really talked about that much before, but now I feel like everyone's talking about it. Riot alarm probably. Wait, what? Always been a big deal. Huh. Interesting. I guess I've never really heard, but I guess I'm just an adult now, and I'm definitely more like, and know more about politics and whatnot, and keep up with that more now than when I was like a teenager. Like, I feel like when I was a teenager, I was not really. I feel like I've always cared about like social issues and stuff like that, but when it comes to like actual politicians and things like that, I don't know. I don't think I was ever really that involved. All right. Boop, boop, boop. Also, yeah, sorry. We're watching the Future Game Show today, which that's part of the title, by the way. Not sponsored or anything. They just asked me if I wanted to participate, and I said hell yeah, because last time it was really cool. We got to see a lot of cool game trailers and stuff. And that's gonna be at like 3. So in like an hour and 20 minutes we'll watch. But I'm excited. You're an adult. I remember when you were a college student. I know, right? It seems like so long ago, though, honestly. I don't know. I'm glad I'm not still in school. Well, that's not true. I liked school. School was fun. I've been having such a dilemma. Not dilemma, but it's just so weird. I feel like... I don't know. I have a mini rant, chat. I just feel like when I was in school, like, I feel like everyone was thinking. Everyone was thinking, using their brain, exercising critical thinking abilities, and I'm able to have deep, interesting conversations with people about different subjects, and we could discuss theories, and I don't know, lots of stuff. Something about adulthood, I feel like, just makes people's, like, critical thinking abilities just poof into thin air. Like, friends that I used to stay up late at night having deep discussions with about complex topics, now I try to talk to them about anything like that, and they just, like, I don't know, like, they just, like, don't think about things like that anymore. And I'm like, part of me wonders, I'm like, is it just like becoming an adult and entering the workforce and then being surrounded by other adults, or like I just am confused, like a little bit, and like a little like what I don't know, does anyone else feel like they noticed that? Like, I almost feel like when people, like, graduated college and, like, enter adulthood, it's like, I don't know, it's like they just don't really critically think about the world around them anymore, which doesn't make sense, because it's like, as an adult, you, like, engage with this kind of stuff way more than when you're just, like, I don't know, a teenager. Like, it's not really, like, you're not having a job, you're not having to, like, support yourself in a family, so it's like, I don't know, like, what is it, man? I need some new games. I feel like there's nothing good currently. Well, maybe you'll find one when we watch it. The 9-to-5 world, kids. Jobs are all about don't think for yourself, just do as corporate America tells you. I mean, I get that, but also at the same time, it's like, you could do thinking outside of your job. Like, I don't know. I guess even, like, because, like, even when I was working, like, I still liked engaging in, like, critical thinking outside of my job, even if my job itself wasn't really a lot of critical thinking, especially because I was, like, bottom of the totem pole, so a lot of the work that I did was busy work, but it's, like, I don't know, like, I feel like I would still do other things to make sure that my brain is stimulated, but, like, I don't even know. University crowd is different. You'll go to a bar or brunch and discuss ideas. Well, it's the same people. I'm talking about the same people. Like, it's not like I'm hanging out with different people and they're different. It's like, it's the same people. Like, the people that I used to, and that's like a part of the reason why I'm not as close with a lot of my college friends anymore, is because they're just completely different now in a worse way. That sounds so mean. Not all of them, obviously, not all of them. Like, I do still hang out with, like, some of my college friends who I don't feel that way with, but, like, there was enough people that it's like, that I felt like that happened to, that I was like, is this just like a common thing? Like, what? I see a cybersecurity degree. I graduated with my BS in cyber and network security during COVID years, so my career got off to a late start. Hey, that's not a late start. What do you mean? That's like, you graduated before me. I graduated after COVID. And my degree was in information systems, but I just went into cybersecurity. I'm older and I've been in the workforce for a while. As pressures from life and family bog you down, it kind of kills critical thinking and creativity. The job gives you fatigue and most of your off time is spent recovering for the next day of work. I mean, I think that when you're older, I can see that, especially, like, if you're getting married and you're having kids and, like, you know, life be feeling crazy with all that shit, understandable. But, like, I'm talking about people that are, like, my age, like, 24. They're not, like, getting married, having kids, and being bogged down. And it's not like their jobs are that crazy. Like, some of my friends have crazy jobs, but I would say most of them just have, like, pretty like, they're going to concerts, they go out during the week, and, like, they have time for other things. I wake up, I go to work 7 to 5, get food, exercise, I watch a show, and then it's bedtime. Where is the time to think? I guess so. I don't know, though. I guess like, my media consumption, like, is kind of thinking time for me. Like, when I'm on TikTok, or I'm reading, or even when I'm doing chores, and I'm listening to podcasts and stuff, like, it's not like I have, like, set aside thinking time. I just feel like I just try to think throughout my day-to-day life. If that makes, you know what I mean? Like, I guess that is why I like to, you know, like, listen to podcasts, and, like, I've actually, because I, like, have been struggling so much to find a podcast that I really like, I've decided that I'm going to start listening to my nonfiction books as, like, audiobooks. Yeah, I know, I've shit on audiobooks, but I feel like with nonfiction, because all my podcasts are educational, I'm like, I should be able to process and comprehend things just as well, with nonfiction auditory, so started doing that. And I actually, Since I've been like listening to it, I'm even taking notes now and highlighting. This is my current nonfiction read. Priorities change. When you're out of college and into the workforce, you specialize. Versus talking and discussing a variety of topics, you become jaded over time, and ultimately talking about new things becomes more of a burden. Why though? Like, I guess I personally do not feel that way. Like, I guess I'm just like, why? You know what I mean? People don't engage with ideas too much, sadly. We can fall into echo chambers, struggling with work-life balance, or just have the money for pure nihilism, where the world doesn't matter outside of how it directly affects them. I guess so. But I guess it's just, like, confusing to me, because it's like, if someone has never been like that before, like, not really critically thinking about the world around them before, like, that's fine, whatever. Like, you've never been like that. It's just so confusing to me to, like, see people who were like that become not like that, and also, like, not even see a problem with it, even. Of just, like, I don't know. But it makes me sad in a way, because it's like, I still want to have those interesting conversations and whatnot with people, but it's just like so much harder now. Like, I feel like in college it was just like, I could talk about anything with anyone, but now it just feels like people are just so much more, yeah, I guess I would say, like, focused on themselves and their own lives. And maybe it is because, like, college is more community-based. Like, you know, you're, like, in clubs and you're going out and you're just always interacting with different kinds of people. Maybe. I don't know. I guess that would be my theory. Find new people to talk to. No, every time I find new people to talk to, like, it's the same thing, I feel like. It's fine. I mean, I'm gonna be going back to Cali and go with some of my friends who do be think about shit, I feel like. My main friend that I feel like I can still do that with is Cami. Love her. As a listener of educational podcasts, you're a rare breed. I get excited about science, history, and politics podcasts, and people look at me funny. Yeah, it's just like, okay, but it's also like the level of critical analysis I also feel like has dropped, because it's like, I feel like when I used to talk about politics and like social issues with my friends in college and stuff, we would oftentimes be talking about policies. We'd be talking about like actual things, versus now when people talk about politics, like, they're just talking about things that politicians said. Like, I don't know how to explain this. Like, someone will just be making claims, and then I'll be like, well, what policy are you talking about? Or, like, what, is there, like, data to talking? And they're like, no, like, no. It's like, I don't know how to explain this change. It's like, because obviously I've always loved talking about politics with people, but it's like, they're just like, oh, no, like, they just said this, they did this, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, how did they do that? Like, what policy caused that? Or you just... I don't know how to explain it. I've just been like, damn, I just want to be having deep talks with people, and I just have found it so difficult lately. That's all. That's my lament. But it's okay, because I have you guys, so as long as y'all are down to be having deep talks with me and, like, whatnot, then hopefully that can be good. That'll be good for me. Still planning to move back in January. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully, that's the game plan. Part of me is like, should I go sooner? I agree with you. Most people get swept away by life's river current. Yeah. It's just like, fight it! Fight it! Fight it! I'm enjoying my 30s more than my 20s. I hope I feel that way. I don't know, though. My 30s will probably be, like, my family time period of my life. We'll see. We'll see how I feel then. I feel like having a family could be very stressful in a lot of ways as well. But hopefully I'm, like, richer. My frontal lobe will be developed. That will be great. Hi, Bae. Hello. You must be doing really well if you're going back to Cali. Congrats. I'm trying to find a place that is less than I pay now for this, but I'm gonna be renting, so it's like, yeah. If I was buying a place in LA, I'd be a baller for real, but nope, not right now. Also, guys, oh, sorry. Which picture? I know they look so similar. Okay, I know they look. 1 or 2. They literally look the same. Maybe 2. I'm leaning towards. One, two, one, one. Oh, you think, okay. Okay. Everyone's saying 1. Fine, I'm in the minority, I guess. Do you guys want to do some critical thinking right now? We can read some excerpts from I heard a pretty interesting there was a pretty interesting moment. Pretty interesting. This is Feminist Theory from Margin to Center by Bell Hooks. This chapter specifically is on rethinking the nature of work. Okay, and this is a quote from Revolution and Evolution in the 20th Century by Grace Lee Boggs and James Boggs. It is inconceivable that humankind could exist without work. The new ethic of work starts out in the first place with the idea that work is a necessity for the human personality. But man/woman has struggled for so long against compulsory work that we have lost the notion that if we didn't work, we would not exist as humans. We exist at the historical conjunction of the highest point of the mass struggle against labor and the technological revolution which eliminated the old reasons to work. So we have to reaffirm that people have to work, but they don't have to work in the old way and for the old reasons. We can't look for a new way or for new reasons unless we believe that there are human reasons for working. We set up a polarization, an opposition between two attitudes towards work. Whether or not one calls these respectively the bourgeoisie and the socialist attitudes to work is not important as long as we recognize that at this historical juncture, this transition, there are two attitudes, one which is hatred and repudiation of work, destructive of the human personality, and the other which recognizes work as essential to the development of oneself as a human being. I thought this was really interesting because basically she's talking about like reframing the way that people view work, and basically because of like slavery and like humans being forced to work a lot, people like have become like they just feel like work is terrible. And she was like talking about how we need to like reframe work as like something that can be really rewarding and whatnot. And obviously this is like about feminists, and so it talks a lot about like women's relationship to work and everything like that. And let's see, these working women often think that interpersonal, so like part of what she was talking about was like how men are taught to find value in themselves through their work versus women were often taught to like find value through their interpersonal relationships with one another. And then she goes on to say that and she talks about like working women, and these working women often think that interpersonal relationships are the area in which they will develop personality, self-definition, etc. They may cling to the notion that they will someday be liberated from the need to work by meeting the right man. Such thinking leads them to support and perpetuate sexist ideology. And I just thought that was so interesting about like, because I was like, then I was thinking about it and I was like, I guess, yeah, like that is true. Like I do feel like men are obviously like taught to find self-worth in work, and like that has been kind of what the feminist movement has also kind of, instead of like trying to reframe work, like Bell Hooks is arguing that we need to reframe the way that we look at work, because some of the feminist movement has basically made it to tell women that like they should try and find their value and their self-worth and everything through a career and whatnot, and discard the interpersonal relationships that they were often taught to find their value in, when in reality like everyone, it's more about a balance, and that you can find rewarding, like find yourself through both of them. And men can also like find themselves rewarded through interpersonal relationship by being more involved in the family life at home and everything like that. And this book is like 40 years old. I will say this book was published in like 1980. So some things that she's talking about, I do feel like we've made a lot of progress on in the past 40 years. But it's also interesting because it's like some of the things are the same. Like there definitely are so many women that like fantasize about not having to work if they meet the right man, like she was talking about. And I used to be one of them, and now I'm not. Anyways, that's what I've been reading. What do you guys think? Let me do this go live tweet. Post. Okay. Go live tweet is tweeted. As childbearers, I think women need to keep a better personal connection. Wrong. Why? Why does childbearing have anything to do? That's what. No. So it's a book on, no. What are you talking about? No, it's not. It is a book about feminist theory. I fantasize about that too, meeting a rich woman so I don't have to work. Well, no one should fantasize about that. TBH. Not... That's just going to allow another person to have so much power over you as well. And at the end of the day, like, there is a lot of you can find a lot of, reward from having work. And there's no such thing as, I don't know, that's putting a lot of burden on your partner in a romantic relationship. Shouldn't really be based around that. Codependence, in a way. Which, I don't know. But there's that dynamic where your work circle becomes your social circle. I think that is a real danger. We need to strengthen our interpersonal relationships outside of the professional workspace to have a better understanding of the universe. Yes. And she was also talking about that, so she's kind of talking about both, where it's men tend to focus on work and kind of what you're saying like that, but that they should be more focused on strengthening their interpersonal relationships outside of that. And women vice versa. Again, this is talking about 40 years ago though, so I definitely do feel like it's not as much, but it's I do still think that these can still be generally applied to a lot of people. But I don't know, I guess it's so interesting to see how much feminist discourse and feminist issues are still the same 40 years later. I've just been really fascinated reading this book. And I do feel it's been really making me think, pretty revolutionary shit as far as rephrasing, redoing the way that I view feminism and whatnot. But yar, I highly recommend. Maybe you guys would, I think if you want to learn more about feminism, this book is definitely a pretty good place to start. I feel like it's been really making me think, and definitely really challenging some of the viewpoints I've had on certain things. And I think that the main takeaway that I've been taking from this book, which I'm not done with it yet, but my main takeaway that I've been having so far is that there are a lot of problems with the way that the feminist movement has been handled in the past, and talking about, and I also like how she often talks about how feminism is good for men and it is something that can be very helpful and great for men, and that feminism has oftentimes focused too much on women when it shouldn't. And obviously the author is a Black woman, and she often talks about racism and how when people of color are talking about combating racism, they often talk about white people's responsibility in the fight against racism, but feminism for whatever reason has not really had that. It's been seen as a woman's movement that women must drive and do, when men have just as much of a place in the feminist movement and also have a big role to play. And so I don't know, I think that the way that she discusses men's roles within the feminist feminist movement is really interesting as well. So yeah. I wouldn't read anything like that myself, but I find joy in others talking about things they're passionate. Well, it's a pretty short book. I've been enjoying it, very thought-provoking. And at the end of the day, that's what I want from my nonfiction books, is I want them to provoke my thoughts. Anti-feminist here, so loser, so misogynist, so why would you even... No, I just don't like feminism. Why? Sorry, let me know. Why? Do tell more, or explain why. I guess why do dudes... I think that a lot of men have a very not true view of what feminism is, but so do a lot of women, honestly. There are definitely, I think that another thing too that she does really well is she criticizes the way that women harm the feminist movement, and how I don't know, very, very much calling out women in a lot of ways as well and holding them accountable. So you call me an ella misogynist because I said I'm asking you why. I'm asking you to explain why. I mean, that is what... Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's my opinion, just like you just stated your opinion that you don't like it. I can't deal whenever like someone says their opinion and then I say, and then you respond with your opinion. They're like, whoa, why are you saying your opinion in response to my opinion? That's kind of how it works. What about moving away from the feminist label? It made a lot of sense starting with suffragists, but in the 2024 we have different issues and a lot is being rolled up into it, which leads to those issues you mentioned. Well, what do you mean? Why would it not be called that? I don't understand. I don't understand how like the word is suddenly... Mystic, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome to Kalian Society. Debate would be fun, just not via... Well, I'm just asking you to type out literally one reason why. You can't... There is a misconception about feminism for sure. It's about striving for equality in a historically patriarchal society. Yes, but also I think, I wouldn't even say it's about... Actually, something that I thought that was really interesting was she actually denounced that definition about, like, feminism being about women striving for equality. Like, it kind of is, but it's more importantly about abolishing gender roles. So oftentimes feminism has been phrased as like women trying to gain an equal footing to men, but that has oftentimes, like, that just means that women just want a piece of the power pie. They want to live life as a man. They want to work like a man, be respected like a man, and dominate like a man. And something that she talked about was really interesting was like white women feminism is often discussed about how like all these like, you know, white women that were stay-at-home wives, they're like, we're depressed, we want to work, and that's what feminism is the right to work. Meanwhile, you have like other like low income and poor women that are like, bitch, we've been working. Like, there's been slavery. Like, poor women have always had to work. And when all of these white women left their housewife lives to go and pursue careers, there still had to be someone to take care of the children. And so they often hired these like poor and working class women, and like they were only able to elevate themselves via stepping on other women in another way, which is like not feminist in a way. And I just thought like so many interesting perspectives and thoughts. And I think that a lot of what she talks about in this book is that feminism is about like dismantling gender roles basically, and making it so that it's just about destroying the hierarchy and the culture of domination that we kind of have. And instead, just like fostering a more community-based, loving society where like no one is dominating other people. Like, it's not about... Yeah. And it was like really interesting too, because she was also talking about a lot of the ways that like, you know, men can be negatively affected and have a lot to gain by participating in the feminist movement. And for example, like men not being expected to be providers. That is a feminist perspective, because part of the male gender role is like expecting to be the financial provider of it. And yeah, I don't know, it's pretty interesting. I'm anti-macho man supremacy. Maybe that's a societal shift of the definition then, because I'm kind of old. Well, yeah, I think that having discussions about like what it means is part of what Bell Hooks loves to do. I think I really like that about like reading Bell Hooks, is that she is very clear on like definitions, and she is like, this is what I mean when I say this. And how like having clarity through definition can oftentimes better help define what a movement actually is and stands for and should do, therefore. The world isn't perfect. Do you feel that with the emergence of genders other than man/woman is detrimental to feminism? No, absolutely not. That is actually a key core part of feminism. Is, like I said, if feminism is about destroying gender roles, that just makes the world all the more inclusive for non-binary people. Because in a non-feminist society, in a patriarchal society, we are forced to either be man or woman. And based off of that, we are forced to live certain kinds of lives and have certain kind of expectations. And she's basically like, just throw that shit out the window. Who freaking... like, let people be. Let Like, let men cry, let men not have to be like financial providers to be valuable, and let women be strong, and let women, you know, just like, and also, yeah, I think another thing that she so heavily criticizes is about how like how like white women feminism often portrays women as like victims, and it's just like, oh my gosh, they're just so helpful, and men have done like, oh my god, blah, 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 and or helpless, and she like denounces that completely. She's like, women are not helpless. Women have actively played a part in like creating this social system, and also actively engage in upholding it as well. And yeah, I don't know. Very, I think that's one thing. Like, I love about Bell Hooks is like, she's no bullshit. She's not like I don't know. I do feel like sometimes some discourse is like, just support all girls, like blah blah blah, and she's like, no, bitch, like. So I like the way that she really like calls shit out. It makes you. I feel like every time I read one of her books, it just makes me like really think about things that I thought I already knew about. You know. What about it's not really a court and represents a different had to sense. Oh, the bot doesn't know context. Apologies. But I mean, I guess I don't really see how that's a problem in a way. I guess I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I feel like that was a thing in, like, the early 2000s, but I don't think anyone is out here screaming free the nipple or whatever. Like, I've not heard that in, like, a good 10 years. But I would say, generally speaking, I am pro, like, desexualizing the naked human body. Generally speaking. Feminism the focus. Yeah, but she's saying that it shouldn't. And that's the problem. And that's half of the problem with feminism, is that it just focuses on women when it's like men. It's like everything. Like, it's about, yeah. So I guess I also think of like, it's not like feminism is this one thing and this is what it means and this is how you should blah, blah, blah. Like, it is a ideology that should be like constantly evolving as society evolves and as we evolve and all of these things. And you know, like, what feminism meant in 1980 is different than what feminism means in 2024, as it should be. And, you know, like, as we as a society evolve and change and the world evolves and changes around us, the way that we view these things and the way that we discuss them should also evolve and change in order to, like, be fully encompassing and to be relevant, you know? Sometimes also, yeah, especially, like, with technology and whatnot having such a big effect on people's lives now. Just seems like there's an opportunity for someone out there to begin their own vein of, though, that distracts from feminism therefore hurts them. To begin their own, like, a new form of thinking along the lines of, but for non. Well, why? That doesn't make sense, though. I don't understand why that would even be a thing. She is fundamentally saying that feminism should not be focused on women, that everyone has a role to play in feminism. Just like how when we talk about racism, it's not like only black people or only people of color should care about racism. Like, white people have a role to play in that as well. You know what I mean? Like, it's about everyone and creating a society where everybody can flourish regardless of their skin color or of their gender. And I think that when she like makes comparisons between like racism and sexism a lot, like, I just think it's so true. It's so valid, because I do feel like the way that we view like racism is so different, and the way that we view and discuss it is so different than the way we like view and discuss sexism, which is like so, like, I don't know, like, it's so weird. Like, I feel like we all as a society, I hope, like, most people to this day, like, think that, you know, like, the color of someone's skin does not dictate the, you know, whatever of their character, whatever that quote is. And I don't know why it's like so difficult for people to also understand that can be said about gender as well. Like, the sex that someone is born with does not immediately dictate certain things about them. And yeah. Like, but for whatever reason, that just seems like a way crazier idea for people to accept than the race aspect, you know? Like, yeah. An equality movement is about parity. It shouldn't be about one, but rather all in. Yes. It's just like, yeah, you can't just focus on the... Yes, it has to involve... Agree. Exactly. The only way it'll go away is it will just be to stop talking. I would so disagree. Like, if that were the case, you know, that shit wasn't talked about for like hundreds of years that it fucking existed. What do you mean? The only way that we've even gotten to the point that we've gotten at today is because people talked about it. People talked about it loud and proud, made their voices heard, and fought for the rights that they deserved. That is such a bad... What do you think? How do you think, like, people of color and women gained any of the rights they had? Was it by shutting the fuck up and not talking about it? Absolutely not. What? Right, but gender is in the name. Basically, it implies women. What do you mean? So the word is wrong in my opinion because it won't understand. I guess I just disagree. What? Like, I don't know. Let's see if I can find where she like actually says what she defines it as. Let's say. And the All About Love book, she like straight up is like, here's my definition. Exactly. But I guess she just has her opening thing talking more about it generally. She talks a lot about the intersectionality of like race and gender in this as well, which is pretty interesting. Why is it called... It's not... Wait, why does that have to be called something that doesn't imply it's for one? What do you mean? Feminine is not a gender, first of all. Like, it's not called womanism. Men can be feminine. Being feminine is simply a way of expression. And I guess I kind of view it as like feminism is also like, I guess fighting for people, like, I don't know, I guess men aren't by nature feminine. What is that? I would disagree with that. Like, men definitely can be. And like, so how can... If they don't think apply, I guess, yeah, like, I guess, yeah, I do think that men can be feminine, like, in a lot of ways. Like, it's fighting for men's right to be soft and to be kind and to be gentle as well. Like, I do feel like that is part of the fight of feminism, is, like, fighting for men's right to be those things, like, to be good fathers, to be active in the home life of their families, to like be kind and compassionate and caring and nurturing. I think that all of these things, like fighting for, and like, yeah, like, and that's what I was talking about earlier, of like, women can be enemies of feminism. Like if a woman has ever like laughed at you or made fun of you for crying, she's an enemy of feminism. She was upholding the patriarchy in that moment, and honestly, fuck her. Like, so I think that, yeah, feminism can be something that benefits men a lot as well, and I do think that that stuff isn't often talked about. I say being a good father, kind, compassionate, caring, manly, and not feminine at all. I mean, I think that, like, crying over a movie people would call that a feminine behavior and would try to emasculate a man for doing that. Would you disagree with that? Like, I feel like that is definitely something that happens. And I think also it's like men should not view like that stuff as bad. Like, I don't know, like there's nothing wrong with not being manly. Like, who cares, right? Like, who fucking cares? Just in the same way that like women aren't bad for not being feminine. Men aren't bad for not being manly, whatever. Like, it's just, It's about people being able to express themselves however they want, to be who they are, and not force themselves to be a certain way because of what they were born with. So, yeah, I mean, I guess I don't really understand why men are so against it either, when it's like, aren't y'all always arguing about how you don't want to pay for women's life? That's part of feminism, is like your right to not be the financial sole provider. That's like part of it. Like, I think that men can oftentimes feel, like, I would assume that you guys can also feel the way that, you know, the gendered expectations can negatively impact you. It is weird. Men need to have, I think that you're, honestly, like, I think that you're weak if you think that, honestly. Like, I think that being willing to be vulnerable and show your emotions takes a lot of strength, especially as a man in today's society. I think that takes a lot of strength and takes a lot of bravery. And I very deeply, deeply respect men that are, like, outwardly, like, are willing to be vulnerable and show emotions and whatnot. I cry at Marvel movies all the time. They're my favorite. That means that, yeah, it must be a good movie then. Like, I always cry at good movies and stuff as well. And I can't imagine if I was born into society that would, like, ridicule me for crying about things that make me emotional. Like, that would upset me. Like, I would be getting pissed, you know? Damn it, Kane cries in movies, but silent manly tears. No, crying is cool. Okay, we all cry. We're all humans. You're good to cry. Just don't cry about every little thing that happens. Have some self-control and be a tough. No, I disagree with that. Like, first of all, do you know what crying is? So we all know how emotions work, right? Emotions are usually hormones being sent. Like, when you're stressed, your body is sending out cortisol or whatever, you know? So emotions are oftentimes caused by hormones. When you're feeling a lot of a certain emotion, your body is like, yo, like, this is too much. We need to get rid of some of these hormones. So what do? You cry. And in your tears are the actual hormones. Your tears are literally your body flushing out the excess hormones. So when you, like, and that's why, like, people cry when they're really happy, really angry, really sad. Like, it's not just a sad emotion makes you cry, right? Like, I don't know about you. Like, I can cry in really intense emotional situations. But if you stop yourself from crying when you need to, you're, like, basically forcing your body to hold in all the hormones, and you're going to stay in that heightened emotional state that is, like, not really great for you. Like, you know, it's not good to be, like, you know, when your body's, like, really stressed, it, like, is physically bad for you. And so, yeah, actually. So basically suppressing yourself from crying when you have to is going to keep you in that really heightened emotional state and, like, not really in a good way. But yeah, that's why, like, emotional tears are like different. Like, I don't know, it's so interesting. Like, once I learned that, I feel like I never again stopped myself from crying. Like, if you need to cry, go into the bathroom, have a good cry, and come out. And that's why, like, if you've ever had a good cry session, you know what I'm talking about. Like, when you've had a good cry session and then afterwards you're like, like, you just feel so much better afterwards because you gotta flush it out. Supposed to, oh my god, let's just, where did this, there's a reason why the Greek plays focus so much on catharsis. People need the emotional release. Yeah, like, crying is literally, like, your body's, like, response to attempting to stabilize your emotional being. I'd say what's considered gentlemen wore wigs, makeup, which is something that would be considered feminine now. Gender is a societal construct. True. Yeah, some songs put a good tear in my eye. Yeah, good. Sometimes I be seeing, like, emotional ass TikToks, bro. I'm like, stop this. My mom works as a nurse and is always talking about how nurses think men are babies for reacting to pain or distress. Hey, you should say something to her next time. You should say something to her next time she says that. Sorry, I'm so for people standing up against their parents. You should be like, wow, that's kind of fucked up of you to say. Wow, that's such a weird thing to say. Aren't you like supposed to be a compassionate person as a nurse? Doesn't sound like you're in the right career. Sorry. Sorry, I am definitely that motherfucker that would be like calling out my parents like that. Sometimes though, dead ass. It's just like, why are you even doing that then? I was like talking to this guy who was like an EMT, and he was like basically like shitting on the people that he has to go and help, and it's like, then why are you doing that job? Like, why are people that are like not compassionate doing jobs that require a high level of compassion? I will never understand that. I will never ever in my life understand it. I honestly don't think men are struggling with the crying issue. I believe it's women projecting their own ways of dealing with their emotions on men. Yes, crying can have a positive influence on your body, but also can laughter, love, intimacy. I mean, I'm talking about like what crying is. Like, that is what it is. What do you mean? It's not like I just made that up. Like, you could do your research, I guess. I don't know. You save 100 lives over 10 years in ET, it gets old. He literally started a couple months ago. He was literally... I was honestly getting pissed off at him, but... I'm so old, so my parents are really old, so I will call them out sometimes, but other times I just have to roll my eyes and let it slide. Old dog, new tricks and all. Fair enough. Honestly, though, like... I don't know, I guess, like, I am so not like that. Like, I will call someone out 100 times if I have to. And usually it just leads to them learning not to say those things around me if they're not going to change their mind, rather than me not saying anything. And that just probably has to do with my, I believe I rate high on disagreeability. Or I'm disagreeable, not agreeable. I don't mind disagreeing with people, honestly. And I'm very much of the belief of, like, I don't mind disagreeing with people, because if you really believe what you believe in and you tell me why, if it's convincing enough, I'll change my mind. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoy disagreeing with people. And I enjoy people, like, I don't know, I don't mind when people disagree with me as long as they're, like, having reasons or something. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like when you call someone out often enough, it will really make them think about it. Because, like, some people, if you just call them out 1 or 2 times, they're gonna be like, whatever. But by the 4th time you're calling them out and they're being like, okay, whatever, like, or not whatever, but, like, they're being like, okay, what? Like, I don't know. Like, sometimes I feel like you do have to call out someone multiple times for them to actually even really think about it in their head, you know? And hopefully, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like, honestly, like, I learned that through college and, like, becoming friends with, like, more conservative people, of just, like, normally it would take us kind of butting heads a few times before we, like, actually had a real discussion about something, you know? LOL, but do you get mad and angry when people disagree with you? No. As long as they're, like, respectful about it. Like, if someone's just like, oh, I disagree because XYZ. That's how I try to disagree with people, is like, oh, I disagree because XYZ. But obviously if someone's coming out of the freaking woodworks being like, you're a fucking idiot for thinking, then, okay, what the fuck, you know? That's how some motherfuckers be on Twitch. And it's like, you're not gonna change anyone's mind that way. You know what I mean? So as long as, like, the other party is also being open-minded and respectful, and I'm being open-minded and respectful, then, like, that's when you're gonna have, like, the best discussions ever, right? But if it's just, like, so one-sided, where it's like I'm trying to ask them questions and understand their point of view, but they're not asking me questions or understanding mine, then it's like, what's even the point, you know? I'm highly agreeable, don't ask me what you want to eat. Oh gosh. Honestly, I do not get along well with people that are highly agreeable. Also, people that are highly agreeable don't really like me, because they think that, like, me disagreeing with them is, like, trying to start an argument or starting something, and it's like, no, B, I'm just trying to have an interesting conversation. Arrogance most like that, TBH, only requires that they know their shit and really don't. That's so interesting. I wonder why, though, of, like, why they would even do that. I'm petty. I hate when people try to end it with I agree to disagree. I'm like, no, I gotta win. You've already lost the minute that you've decided that a debate is a win or lose. You've already lost now. I feel like you should be more focused on articulating your point and understanding the other side. I think that those things, because it's not about winning or losing. Like, that's so close-minded too. Like, I feel like you're also just being close-minded immediately, because you're not even going to try and entertain their perspective and like actually listen to what they're saying if you're just being like, I need to win this argument. Like, that's not a debate, that's an argument. I guess that's really how it is. You've turned a debate into an argument by having that mindset. Like, a debate requires both parties to be open-minded, which means that immediately that they cannot be focused on winning, or else they're not, like, how can you be open-minded and really listen to the other point of view when, like, you're focused on win? You know what I mean? Like, then you're not going to want to change your mind, because you're going to be like, well, that's losing. And in reality, that just makes you, like, super close-minded, in my opinion. And honestly, like, I don't know, like, I love having those moments of, like, when someone says something to me and I'm like, damn, like, I don't know, like, I didn't know that, or I had never thought about it that way. Like, I love those moments. I cherish them. They're so much more rare. Like, kind of what I was saying of, like, I used to have those kind of conversations in college all the time, and definitely lesser so now, but I just love, I don't know, like, I feel like I just have had times in my life where I have been, like, I viewed it as, like, focus on winning, and, like, I've just come to realize that was, like, just really me being very close-minded, and that when I came into those debates really open-minded and really, like, trying to understand why the other person thinks that and asking them questions and things, like, I don't know, I just feel like I hope I can have the strength to do that for the rest of my life. Because I feel like that's kind of the risk as you get older, is you think that you know things and then you become closed off to new perspectives. And that's why I feel like, I don't know, that's why I feel like older people have, like, a really hard time listening to young people's opinions and thoughts on things, because they have such a solidified view of the world. Like, they don't want to budge at all. And it's like, hey, buddy, times have changed in the past 50 years. I don't know if you know this. And it's like, that's, like, the danger of, like, solidifying your viewpoint, because even if your viewpoint in 2024 is completely correct and, like, you're so up to date and you're so knowledgeable, if you hold on to that viewpoint until, like, 2050, the world will have changed and you're likely going to be wrong and not fully educated on things that have likely happened in the, you know, coming decades and whatnot. So I think it's always really important to try and engage in those conversations and be open-minded. And I'm going to really try and do that too. Like, I really hope that I don't end up being one of those old people that's just like, kids these days, they don't. I'm like, oh, God. I don't know. Can't. Hopefully. Help me out, chat. Make sure I don't get there. That's, like, a worry of mine. I hope to be open-minded and kind and respectful and compassionate forever until the day that I die, and that I always listen to the experiences of others and accept that they will likely be different than my experience, which only therefore means that they will have different beliefs and opinions on things. Times change, the world changes, and gotta view yourself as moldable clay. Just don't say, back in my day. Back in my day. I was born before the invention. I don't even know. What's, like, the craziest invention that's happened during my lifetime? I don't know. Chat, what would you say is the craziest or the biggest, however you want to answer that question. Craziest invention in the past 20 years. I don't even know what I would say. I guess the smartphone. I guess I was born before the smartphone, so computers existed, like, before, though. Like, computers have been around. Social media, true. Social media, that is a big one. Back in my day, we didn't even have social media. You had to talk to people in real life to get to know them. All right, I found mine. That'll be mine. Smartphones are a huge jump. Yeah, no, because I remember, like, I had No, I had 3 phones before I ever got a smartphone. Like, my very first phone ever was my mom's old BlackBerry that was like had the 9 buttons, and so when I would like text, you had to like press the same button. And then I got my own phone, which was like a Sidekick. Did anyone else have a Sidekick? It was like a phone where you like turned it to the side and then you could like flip it up to like a full keyboard. It was lime green and white. I was so excited about it. And then, but my best phone that I ever had was a hot pink Razor flip phone, also from my mom. And yeah, that one was the best one, but also had the 9 buttons and stuff. So I think I eventually went back to the Sidekick because I liked having the full keyboard. But yeah, those were my, and then I got my, I think the iPhone 4 was my first iPhone ever. And I was so mad because my brother got one at the same time, even though he was 2 years younger than me. Damn, you're an old head, bitch! Excuse me, bitch! Blackberries were smartphones, though? Really? I guess I consider a smartphone... Oh, I see. A smartphone is just a phone that can connect to the internet? Is that what it is? In my mind, a smartphone is a touchscreen. Not gonna lie. Like, I don't really consider BlackBerry... Because I wasn't accessing the internet. The only thing I used to use my phones for were, like, calling and texting. Like, those 3 phones. It sent emails. I didn't have like the big like I know like because my mom, that's what my mom had. She had like the bigger BlackBerry. Like I don't even think the one that I had could send it. It was like the shitty one. I don't know. If you ever had to use a stylus with a phone or a PDA, you're old. I have not. I bet slapping the phone close was satisfying when you were mad. I mean, I was like 10, so I wasn't really having any arguments via phone at that age. I feel like I mostly just had that phone, like, I would like to play with it. Like, it was like a play phone, even though it was real. I was like a kid, so, like, I would only really use it to, like, call my parents after school to pick me up, and sometimes I would, like, text my friends off of it, but I feel like texting was just, I don't know, it wasn't that big of a thing, which is crazy, because it's, like, kids probably text each other all the time now. Damn, bro, sun getting bright AF. Oh, Snake was on the phone? Damn, none of my older phones had games on them. The only phone, like, once, like, to me, like, my first smartphone was an iPhone, because that was, like, the first phone that I had that I could also, like, go on the internet and, like, oops, excuse me, and, like, play games and stuff. I guess you don't know the pleasure of slamming the landline phone. True, I do not. I feel like our phone that we had, even when we had, like, a home phone, it was, like, wireless. Like, sorry, I was not born in the age of the picking up and the dialing like that. That was before my time, TBH. Not quite in that age range. Would be kind of cool, though. Maybe in my future home, I'll have, like, a little landline phone just for the vibes. I've been fantasizing so much about my future home lately, guys, and I just need to stop because that is just not in my near future at all. But I'll just so randomly be like, in my future home. God. Hey, y'all been seeing this? People talking about the housing prices crashing? When that gonna happen? When's the housing market about to crash? Hopefully I sell this place before then. When's that gonna be going on? I hear Airbnb's been getting wrecked. Certain cities have been making legislation against them, basically. And with the downfall of Airbnb, should create a little small housing market collapse of sorts. I wonder... Okay, there's so many houses for sale around me, still selling fast though. Yeah, I need to make sure I sell this place before then. You need a recession, basically not until people are losing jobs. Darn. Well, I don't want that to happen. No, I don't think Well, obviously, yes, most time it's like housing markets are caused by recessions, but I do believe that there is going to be an Airbnb bubble pop. Because I don't think it's any secret that the quality of Airbnb has been going down, 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 okay? Like, why the fuck am I paying over $200 in cleaning fees? Bitch, I can go to a hotel and they're gonna be showing up and giving me free breakfast and cleaning included with the price. What the fuck? So yeah, anyways, I don't think it's been any secret that Airbnb has just been getting shittier and shittier and shittier, and it's Airbnb's fault. Because when they first came out, Airbnb was this huge revolutionary thing of like, you go and you like stay with a family that's from the area and they can show you around. Basically, Airbnb did not do any type of quality control on like the like, what are they called, the hosts, on their hosts. They didn't do any type of quality control, and that has been a huge rampant problem now, to the point where like Airbnbs, like everyone be hating on Airbnb. Like, I don't know about you guys, I don't even go to stay in Airbnbs a lot. The only time I do get Airbnbs is if I'm traveling with like a big group of friends, because the fees and stuff just make it outrageous and not worth it. Anyways, a lot of big cities have started to make legislation against Airbnbs, because also like all of these rich people have been basically buying up properties to rent them out as Airbnbs, because you can make way more money from an Airbnb property than you could from like an actual resident living there that would be paying rent, because you're charging per night, right? So you can, if you're charging $200 per night for a place, you're gonna make way more money. Anyways, that's been what's causing the housing shortage. That was a big part of what was causing the housing shortage. So if more and more cities start legislating against Airbnb and short-term rentals, which is what they're called, then I do think there will be a little mini housing market collapse. And I'm gonna jump in hopefully and get something good. But yeah, all these fucking Airbnb hosts buying fucking 20 fucking houses, and like, and also because it's like short-term rentals, like that's not where people are living, right? So like, even if they were buying it to rent it out, that would be better than buying it for an Airbnb, because now you're just buying this house off the market that nobody's gonna live in, and like most Airbnbs are empty most of the time. Ridiculous, I feel like. And yeah, so I do hope the Airbnb fucking dies, collapses. Hopefully a better company can step up, because I do still like being able to like rent out a house when I'm going on a trip with friends, but I hope some other company steps up and like does quality control with their hosts or something, because it just sucks, because I do feel like Airbnb could have been a really great thing. They just like totally squandered their chance. I joined stream and see LA talk. LA is overcrowded. Oh, Airbnb was supposed to beat out hotels, and now they are pricier and worse. Yes, exactly, and it's because they literally didn't do any type of quality control. Urgh. Same with Uber, TBH. Anyone can be a driver as long as you own a car. Same with Airbnb, my guess. Yeah, well, I do feel like Uber has like tried to like step up their game more. Mostly when like people were getting like assaulted in Ubers and stuff, they started to like take shit a little more seriously. So I do feel like Ubers have kind of stepped up their game, you know, since, at least compared to what they used to be like when like people were literally getting like attacked and shit. So now like they do, and there's even like options where it's like you can, you know, like I do feel like you can see, like at least like I can see more information about my driver now than I could when like Uber first came out. Not really in LA. Need to change investment property rule through Fannie and Freddie. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really speak to LA, but I know like New York was the one that was like legislating against some short-term rental stuff. It's because during COVID, bought all houses to rent because they probably wanted to get richer. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Anywho, fuck the short-term rentals. Okay, they're causing a huge housing shortage nationwide right now. And especially when we have like homelessness being such a problem, it's just so fucked up that there's people that just own like fucking 40 houses. Most of them are empty most of the time because they're just using them all as short-term rentals, and like, I don't know. So anywho, we'll all be plotting on it. We can all plot on it, on the downfall together. And then once it happens, you can all buy nice homes from all the failed Airbnb hosts. I don't know though, because then all these like we got all these like corporations also, all these fucking corporations also buying up homes. We'll see them. One fight at a time, I suppose. Yeah. Also, why am I paying you money to clean your property? Screw Airbnb. No, for real. Yeah. Yep. Airbnbs are only worth it if you're traveling with like fucking 8+ people, in my opinion. But yeah, if I'm just going on a little vacation, I'm gonna stay at a hotel every time. Kaylee, that's how you say it. Black owns more homes than people in New York. Yeah, no, that's a problem. Wasn't it like 40% of homes purchased in 2023 were done by like by corporations, not individuals? 40%. That's crazy. I can't remember if that's the exact number. It was around that though. No clue, but I believe it. Yeah, and it was like BlackRock specifically was like 30%. Like it was like a huge one. In New York, maybe. No, it was like nationwide, but it wasn't just BlackRock. Like it was counting like all corporations. It was basically like when a property was bought, did a company buy it or did an individual buy it? And it was like an insanely, and it was like, that was like record breaking, like never before. Anywho, yeah, I do think hopefully things get better. Let's put all our money together to buy a house. I'll start with $1. Amazing. What source is buying cheap homes? The ones that should go to first. Yes. That's what I've been hearing. It's like, yeah, it's like the cheap homes that are normally, and that's why people that are like my age, or not, I guess I'm a little young, but like people I guess that are like a couple years older than me that are kind of trying to look for a first home, like they're kind of screwed right now. They literally can't, like there's not really starter homes that are legit like that anymore. I feel like there should be controls on corporations buying up houses. Maybe that's not practical. I don't know. No, you're right. There should be controls. All right. And the minute that you're hearing someone trying to say it's not practical, they're one of the enemies. Okay, they're one of the enemies, and you're just saying, why would it not? Like, it's perfectly practical. I think it's perfectly practical and definitely should be a thing. Like, because we're gonna continue living in a renter's economy as long as we allow corporations to just buy up properties and then rent them out forever, never allowing people to buy them. Like, I absolutely think that there will need to be a change, and maybe not in the near future, but I do think that one day there will have to be if we as a society want to prosper. Because yeah, if you just have a renter's economy and you like aren't allowing people to build wealth because they're just renting, like that is bad for us as a collective, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna say it's not profitable for corporations. I just think we need to like legislate against them a little bit more. Like, stop letting them be such greedy bastards, bruh. Pause the atmosphere in the world without. What does that mean? Why did you get out of cyber? I didn't really like the corporate America vibes. Got into the corporate world and I was like, damn, bro, everyone's an idiot. I'm just kidding, kind of. But yeah, I think it was more so just corporate America vibes was killing my soul a little bit. And plus it's like, you know, you just, like I just started working, I was bottom of the totem pole. But I do still love tech and everything. But at the end of the day, I don't know. It was honestly, well, I do know. It was honestly because they were not giving a fuck about me. Surprise! Surprise, surprise! Corporate America doesn't give a fuck about you? Yeah, no shit. Anywho, whatever. Basically, I was, yeah. They weren't giving a fuck about me. I was like, hey, this is the kind of work that I want to do and that I'm passionate about. They're like, we don't give a fuck. We're assigning you to this shitty, terrible work that you're gonna hate and make you miserable. And now all of your career knowledge is going to be based in this industry, so you can't even pivot to the other one, unless you want to start from scratch. Anyways, that was really it. Like, I don't even think it was cyber or even corporate America generally. It was really the fact that I just felt like I was like, basically, I wanted to work on the social media. I wanted to work in data privacy, and I wanted to work on social media clients, and basically, like, work in data privacy for social media clients. Obviously, I have a passion for social media. It's something I'm interested in, and that's what I wanted my career to be. They didn't give a fuck. They're like, oh, like, well, we need people to work on banks. Nobody wants to work on banks. Why? Because banks are terrible to work with, honestly. And yeah, and so then they just kept putting me on financial client, until after a year of working there, I had only been on financial clients. I kept getting put on to new financial clients because they would look at my freaking work history and be like, oh wow, like you're perfect for this financial client because every other client you've worked on has been a financial one. And then I was just like, I literally did everything that I could. I like was setting up coffee chats with people that were in the social media, that were on social media clients, like everything. But it was like every time I got rolled off a financial client, and then another one would immediately snatch me up. And then it was, yeah, after like a year, all of my work experience, because of the work that I did, it was like based off of regulations. And obviously, like banks have specific regulations that they have to follow because your bank has a lot of information about you, obviously. And so basically, after a year of working there, all of my experience and everything was in an industry that I frankly didn't even give a fuck about, did not want to work in. And it was like no matter what I did or what I asked, and it was just basically like they were just kind of telling me like, oh yeah, like you'll just have to wait, like you'll be able to have more control over what clients you work on when you're a senior associate and manager, blah blah blah. And I'm just, anyways, whatever. I had content creation, which I loved and I'm passionate about, and everything as well. So if I didn't have this, who knows, I probably would have just sucked it up and kept with it. But I was like, all right, if I have something else where I can follow my heart and do something I'm passionate about and whatnot. So yeah. It was a big change, and it was still a scary decision. Obviously, I did work hard, but at least, regardless, at least I do still have, like, a year of work experience and whatnot if I ever wanted to go back, but, yeah. No skin in the game is the easiest time to leave. Yeah. Maybe, who knows, but, oh. You worked for an auditing firm, I am guessing, one of the big three? I wasn't an auditor. Do you work in SOC? Wait, what? No. People working for financials all drink for a reason. Yeah, no, that was another thing too. Is like I just I just felt like the people. Well, like it was ridiculous. Like I don't know. I don't want to get. We don't have to get too into it, but it was like obviously banks. Like there was this one client I had where like the company was old as hell. Everybody that worked there was was also older. And basically like we were having to update, like they had not updated their freaking like cybersecurity shit and like everything literally since like 1990, bro. So like obviously banks have a lot of your data and like they have to like tag that data and like make sure they're tracking it so that way they know exactly where all of your data is in their system. Basically they weren't doing this at all. And like it was like, bro, like what? Like it's literally 2022. How are you not tagging and tracking your your data? So it's like you don't even know what's out there. And like then it's just like a bunch of boomers who like weren't even understanding like why that's important, or like how like they would try to be like, oh well, like we just know blah blah blah. And it's like, no, it's not about just knowing. Like you need to have a system set up. Like you can't just like, I don't know. So it was a little bit like the banks especially, it was just I don't know. I was just like, how is this even possible? Like what? Having more control over your clients later has to be a grift, right? Keep you chasing the carry, you become a senior, like hyper socializing that client type with even less of an incentive to swap. Yeah. No, definitely. So anywho. Banks are the worst when it comes to dinosaur technology. Yeah, that's what I learned. Like, I feel like I probably would have liked being in any other industry besides financial even. It was just like the worst one. And that was why they kept putting me on it, was because nobody else wanted to work on those clients or anything. So, anywho. Isn't that a SOX requirement, though? I don't know. It was like, let me think of what was the name of the specific regulation? I can't even remember. It was literally like, I don't know. Basically, they got like cybersecurity audited and failed, and we were coming in to help them. That was like most of our clients. I guess I did do one that was like an auditing one. That one was boring though. I did prefer the ones that are more like strategy based. I work for a law firm. They all think they walk on water. Cyber is a hard justification due to the spend. Yeah, fair enough. Well, we were usually the people that were that they were spending, because I was like a cybersecurity consultant, which means I worked on a consulting team. So normally it was like these banks, like they had some shit that they needed our help with, and then they hired us to come there. My game plan was originally to like eventually go into industry and like work in the cybersecurity department of a company rather than just being like a consultant working on all these different clients. Anyways, whatever. I left that career behind a little bit. Maybe one day I'll return, but I also really enjoy streaming and whatnot, and I definitely do want to find a way to, like, I feel like I do still want to be involved with tech. Well, we were doing my coding class and stuff, so I think that that'll be a good way for me to stay involved with that stuff. Attorneys love keeping data around forever too. Like, we have attorneys that work in trust. Oh, and their clients are dead. Yeah, we still have like 30 years of data. Holy cow. Yeah, see, cyber issue. But I didn't work with like legal clients, so I don't know what kind of regulations y'all have. Obviously, banks have very strict ones. What type of code are you learning? What are you trying to do? I'm learning Swift and I'm building apps. That is what I'm doing. Pretty fun. I was taking a break because I got so busy with like traveling and everything, so I honestly haven't done my class in a while. We were doing them every Wednesday today normally, but oh yeah. Oh, we have 9 minutes until the future game show starts. 9 minutes. Sorry, let me pull up the link. The heck? Oh, they got like 10 minutes going. Studying for my CISSP now. Oh, I think I was gonna get, what was a CISSP? There was some certification that I was gonna get. I think I was gonna do Security Plus first and then go for one of the harder ones. I wanted to start off with a baby one, but left before I did that. I'm studying to be a front-end web developer. Eventually want to do full stack. Ooh. Yeah, honestly, I just want to build apps for fun, and then hopefully I can convince some of you guys to download them. I should get back into that. It was fun when I was doing it, but it was also like I really should have been working on it more than once a week. My brain cannot, is not great at retention for like only doing it once a week. So I'm thinking that whenever we do like whenever I get started up in my class again, that maybe I would do it like twice a week. But then that means we're just grinding focus streams. I don't know if that's the vibe. Have you looked at prompt engineering? No. I don't know if I really want to do that. Coming up with prompts. That's like an English major career, honestly. I also just feel like, I don't know, it was like the work that I was doing was like work that I was passionate about. Like I'm not passionate about prompt engineering, but like I just feel like I was really passionate about the career I wanted to do. Like I love social media, like I was really passionate about data privacy because I want everyone to be able to use social media without worrying that companies are scraping and stealing their data and then selling it, like, like I just feel like it was something that I felt a connection to, and that's why I wanted to do it. I don't know. Me personally, I could never work a career that I did not give a fuck about. Like, that's just not me. I wish I could be that way, but I don't know. I just do not think that I could be, like, I'm just not. If I do not give a fuck about it, I cannot make myself do it. Like, I don't know. Problem. Dude, get another side job. You clearly like it. I'm fine, honestly. I enjoy this. I enjoy content creation. And at the end of the day, I don't want to work when I have a family. Like, I was planning on, like, taking a break from my career anyways whenever it's, like, fam time, because both my parents worked a lot when I was a kid, and I don't know, I was just like always in daycare and had babysitters, and so like a big goal of mine basically has been that I don't want to be working, or like at least only part-time working. And the great thing about content creation is like I don't have to, like I could just do it kind of partially on the side or whatever. And yeah, because I don't know, I do want to make sure that I'm like around whenever I decide for family time. And I definitely feel like a whole ass career, and so, especially something that's like can be really time demanding. Like, I don't know, I don't want to be like focusing on my job more than my kids whenever I have them, you know? Yeah, I want to be financially stable before I get a family to be able to enjoy the, yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, my 20s are my grind time. Like, I definitely want to be focused on trying to set myself up financially, but also kind of like, I guess, enjoying life before kids in a way, you know? Like, I view my 30s as like family time. Like, that's when I want to start having kids and they're my focus. But I feel like right now it's like, I want to be focused on like me, but also like finances. That's like my two main focuses of my 20s is like myself, so like finding myself, and then also like setting myself up financially. Those are my two goals of my 20s. So hopefully by the time that I'm 30, I feel confident and feel like I've accomplished things during my 20s. Things to make me feel good about myself, so that way whenever I do have a family, I'm not like, who am I? What is my life? Like, I feel like a lot of new parents be going through that whole ass identity crisis, you know? That's the problem I'm having right now. I've lost my passion for my good paying, stable job. Kind of want to do something else I'm passionate about, but I would lose pay and benefits, likely moving to something else. Yeah, that's a tough decision. I definitely feel like you got to give a lot of thought to that and kind of weigh that on your own. Like, that's what I had to do for basically, do I quit my job to do content creation? And after a lot of thinking and a lot of deliberation, I came to the decision that I felt like this would be something that was good for me. And I do feel a lot like mentally, like I feel like, I don't know, I do think I like actually work more. Like, I spend more time like working if I take into account like streaming, editing videos, filming videos. Like, I definitely spend way more hours doing content creation than I did with my job. Like, with my job, even though it was like 9 to 5, it was like I had a lunch break. Like, I wasn't like working my ass off the whole 8 hours 5 days a week, you know? So it was like less time demanding, but the work itself was less enjoyable. So for me personally, I would rather do a job that is more time demanding, but is also more enjoyable, you know? But I'm also like 24. I don't have like a family and children relying on me for my income or anything like that. You know what I mean? So I definitely feel like it's so based off of you and your life and where you're at and like what motivates you as well. 20s is the grinding time in life. Make your money. Cyber pays a lot. LOL. Good luck with streaming though. Definitely a lot of money there too. Twitch doesn't offer 401k and benefits though. True. I mean, who knows? I mean, I could go back one day, but I do feel like I really enjoy streaming, and I do hope, like, I feel like with the whole software developing thing, and like I would definitely want to have my own business and stuff, and I started writing my sci-fi novel that I've been thinking about, low-key. I actually wrote out my plot, and I'm really excited. And honestly, it's because I started reading Red Rising. And I was like, low-key disappointed. So many people were hyping it up to me so much, and all I could think of was like, bro, like, I could write some shit better than this. What the fuck? Now, granted, I'm only halfway through the first book, so don't kill me, any Red Rising fans, okay? I'm optimistic. I'm hoping that it starts to get good, and it's a 6-book series, so they have a lot of time to get good. But anyways, yeah. Basically, I was so disappointed that I was like, I can write some shit better than this, and I started writing it. And I have my whole plot. I have it all plotted out. And so I will say, like, that's like been one of my childhood dreams. Like, when I was a kid, I used to want to be an author so bad. So I definitely do want to publish a book someday. I think that would be really cool. Would you guys read my book? When's the book dropping? Oh my gosh. Well, I have no idea what the process for like publishing and everything is. First step would be writing it, the first draft. Right now I'm still in like the plot, building the plot line and doing world building and stuff. Yeah, fiction, sci-fi, and like any good sci-fi, it's political commentary and social commentary. I think that that's been my issue with Red Rising is like it's like, I don't know, it's just like the same story. Like, I think sci-fi needs to be creative. It needs to be making a fucking statement. It needs to be making you be like, huh, like, I don't know. a little scary, low key. Like, y'all know I love horror, so I'm gonna be making it a little scary. I'm definitely, I mean, I was feeling gassed up when I was like ready to be like, this shit's gonna be so good. But I've only started building it out a little, so we'll see. Self-published on Amazon, cheap to do it, and it doesn't get chopped to pieces. Self-published books get a good chunk. But doesn't your publisher help with things like marketing and like getting your book into bookstores and stuff? Because I was like, I don't know, I was kind of watching videos on like self-publishing versus using a publisher, and like there are some benefits to using a publisher as well. I don't know, I'm not even at that stage yet though, honestly. Like I said, first concern is actually writing the damn thing. And once I get there, then I can focus on all the nitty-gritty details of how am I going to publish it and whatnot, you know? But don't want to get too ahead of myself, but I definitely do think it's a big goal of mine. It would just be fun. And then when I'm an old lady, I can have books that I wrote. You should write for Star Wars because all their show stories suck. Hey, well, you don't know about my writing abilities yet. We'll wait to see this first book. Okay, we got 1 minute though. Hold up. It's time to watch some game trailers. Yeah, exclamation FGS. This is the future game show that I was telling you guys about. Remember, I was like, oh, we're gonna be watching some game trailers, and last time we watched this, like, we saw some really cool games. Like that Zoocosis game, I still want to play that. Like, we're gonna be playing Zoocosis in October. Oh wait, that reminds me. Let me get out my my little notepad so we can write down any games that are gonna be coming out. I'm excited. Hopefully, maybe you guys can find some games that you would like as well. Please hire an editor for your book, by the way. Don't be too precious about it. Editors are very important. Why? Sorry, I just mean, like, what makes you say that? Do people not like working with editors or something? Why is it tilting like this? Alright. Oh. Holy shit, sorry, that was so loud to me. Okay. Why am I so excited for this? Okay, it's loud. Hold on, I'm turning it down a little.
Hey everybody, and welcome to the Future Game Show at Gamescom, presented by Sid Meier's Civilization 7. I'm Ned Luke, though. You might know me best as 2013's Father of the Year, Michael DeSanta from Grand Theft Auto 5. And I'm here today to run you guys through a boatload of exclusive video game news. But every big score requires partners in crime. And thankfully, I got one of the best in the business here. How you doing, Alex?
I mean, hi, Ned. It's so good to be here.
Who's this?
Howdy to the folks at home. My name is Alex McKenna, and I played the ruthless outlaw Sadie Adler in Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh.
Ned and I could probably deliver a mean seminar on virtual robbery, but we've got a red-hot haul of video game trailers to show you instead.
That's right, and over the next 90 minutes, you can expect world premieres, developer presentations, and gameplay deep dives on the most exciting upcoming games.
Yeah, we'll also have plenty to share about Civilization 7 as part of our collaboration with the team at Firaxis Games. But more on that later.
Yeah, for now, just do me a favor and be cool, all right? Get comfy, make sure you got a lot of popcorn within arm's reach because our first world premiere is coming up now.
All right. Chat, do you guys know any good games that are coming out?
A house in New Orleans.
What?
They call the rising sun.
Oh, is it Civilization?
And it's been the ruin
Wait,
of many a
what even is Civilization?
And God, I know I'm one.
What? it's a sci-fi amusement park game?
Well, how about that for an opener?
I would not have guessed
Mars
that.
Attacks is a park builder based in the Mars Attacks universe, and it's coming in 2025. So
Mars
make
Attacks?
sure it's on your wish lists.
Is that from a
Next
movie?
up, we've got brand new gameplay from Spine, the gun fu action epic. Check out this trailer, soundtrack by John Wick composer Le Castlevania.
Is it a good movie?
Tensor, an autocratic AI controlling our city. It took over the government and let the gangs tear the place apart. They've taken my brother. It's time to fight.
Redline.
Graphics look good.
Always.
Damn, she be fighting. All right. What? Oh, this is giving me PTSD to Elden Ring.
I never asked for this.
What? What's that? You guys can... So it's just fighting.
Spine is coming to PC and consoles, so get it on your wish lists. And keep in mind that you can find all of the games featured in today's show on our official Steam page. I mean, just type Future Game Show into your search engine and click on our Steam page.
Okay, well, this next game is a mixed media shooter where players embark on an
What?
expedition to Atlantis. Let's check out The Explorator.
Explorator. Wait, this looks so... Oh, I already love the graphics. Wait, I like... For generations. Explorators have traveled the world. Wait, it's so cute. Look at them. Wait, I love. Looking for relics of ancient civilizations. But now they are preparing for the greatest expedition of all time! Ooh. Play an adventure! Whoa! These graphics are so unique. It's like 2D but 3D. Descend into the abyss. Expecting that to come. Wait, why do I kind of like it?
The Explorator is coming soon.
Okay, I kind of like
There's a
it.
demo on
Let's
Steam
write it.
right
I'm
now
writing it down.
if you want to check it out.
All right, 4X fans, you've waited long enough. It's time for your first taste
That
of Sid
convinced
Meier's
me.
Civilization 7. Let's take a look at the first live-action
Wait, when did they say it's coming out? Oh, wait, it said demo is out, right? Okay.
Throughout our history, ordinary people
Brienne of
have done
Tarth!
extraordinary things,
Brienne! Brienne!
illuminating our potential. They inspired movements,
My world!
created the impossible, and destroyed the indestructible. Ordinary people chose to change the world, chose to dream, to build, to hope. always hope. And if this hope
She's such a
is one of
baddie.
us,
What?
there's
I don't think
hope
I've ever
for
seen
us
this
all.
actress with makeup.
Now it's your turn to reimagine civilization and build something you believe in.
I've never played Civilization before. Is it fun?
You may have heard a familiar voice in that trailer, and that's because Gwendolyn Christie will star as the narrator in Civilization 7. Now, let's pass it over to
Civ
the
6 is
development
awesome.
team for even more
Did it
exciting
just come
news about
out?
the game.
All right.
Oh, wait, VII. Is that 7?
Civilization 7 has been a lift. We've been doing things that were much more challenging than we've ever had in the past. Ed came into this game, Ed Beach, the lead designer, with the intention of changing the way that we go about making a Civ game. He wanted to shift it slightly in one direction or the other, and make it so that our fans can't really lay out and predict exactly what we're going to be doing. One of his biggest disappointments is that every time we come out with an expansion pack, every time we're talking about a new game, inevitably our fans know what we're doing because it can fall into a pattern. They know that eventually we're going to need a government here. They know that the game's going to work, X, Y, yield Z. So he wanted to change that up. And with the current design that he's delivering, combined with shipping on all platforms all at the same time, this was a lift for the team.
My name is Ed Beach, and I am the creative director for Civilization 7. I love historical strategy games, whether it's a board game or a video game. Love anything where there's a really detailed, involved map. So Civilization is the perfect game for me.
In Civilization, we're always trying to paint a positive picture of the world, highlight all of the great accomplishments that humanity has achieved and all of the different cultures across the world have achieved. That's still true in Civilization 7. We're still highlighting the best things about each leader, about each civilization, and about each time period in history.
As a lifelong history nut, I've always been drawn to the franchise as a means of playing with history and trying to recreate history, but also creating alt history. Both of them together really allow for a rich playground to overall learn more about history and its narratives.
We always want Civilization to be a snapshot of what you as a person and the empire you build to be this
better than
forward-looking,
SimCity or not?
beautiful, shining light on a hill. And I think that even rides even better with Civilization 7. I love the new mechanics of new cultures emerging. I love the idea that everything you build is multicultural now. Different cultures contribute to other cultures. Whether you want to or not, in the real world, everything you see when you look around you has been contributed to by multiple peoples and influenced throughout history by multiple cultures. I've always loved that about Civ. I love the fact that it's a positive game. It's not a negative game. The whole game isn't about what's worse in humanity. It's about what's best in humanity.
Civilization 7 still has a lot of the same gameplay that fans will know and love. So there's still a lot that's going to feel really familiar. We're still highlighting the best things about each leader, about each civilization, and about each time period in history. But of course, we're spinning it in a new way and adding new gameplay systems on top of it.
There's a ton of cool new stuff, and you're going to have to learn it all. It's a lot, but we feel like we're teaching it to you as you go along. And when you really dig in, you're going to see how deep this thing goes. And we're excited to say and really believe that this is the biggest Civ experience that we have ever shipped out of this studio.
Be the best civilization against other civilizations? Oh. I think it's you against AI. Huh.
Sid Meier's Civilization 7 is coming to PC, consoles, and Switch on February 11th, 2025. We'll have more from Firaxis later in the show, including a special gameplay trailer, so stay tuned.
It sounds like it would be a good board game.
Actually
Why
came
is it
out
a video
yesterday.
game?
So I imagine some of you are already playing it, right? Probably
okay, yay, let's watch the trailer.
Guides.
All right, this is going to decide if we play it.
Might just convince you. Here's the launch trailer for Black Myth Wukong.
Let's see if I'm convinced.
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good.
Is that Mandarin?
Of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness without teeth punishes not. It only foments evil. Cleanse the world with blood and grow lotuses in it. That is your destiny.
Wait, should we play it? Inspired by Journey to the
West. Welcome, the Destined One.
The
Should I read the book?
destined one who doesn't even know what he's destined for. Those old rascals, they surely know how to name.
Is my
Wait.
destined for extermination? You're driven by greed, not destiny. So this is the face of the Destined One.
What?
It will fit me just as well. Bathed in blood, yet preaching peace. Oh, you immortals, pray enlighten me. What justifies your superiority?
Vagar! What do you guys think? Should we play? Was it Black
Confront Destiny and Black Myth Wukong, which is out now on PlayStation, Xbox, and
How much
PC.
is it?
By the way, if you're enjoying the show, head to the link on the screen and fill out that FGS survey to have a chance at winning an iBuyPower gaming PC complete with an AMD Ryzen 7 CPU and GeForce RTX 4070.
What is this? GamesRadar.com.
$1,500, baby.
Okay, another world premiere now. But if you watched our summer showcase, you might know already what it could be.
Show coverage of Star Wars Outlaws, it comes out. They probably will. I think these are like a ton of games that are like coming out. Who's this guy? What the? Anyway, this is cute. Is it a platformer though? Yeah, I could tell already. I'm not a platformer, girly. Chat, do you guys like platformers? Ooh, I like the graphics. Croak. It's cute graphics. I feel like I'm not a platformer because I didn't like grow up playing.
Well, that was your first look at Croak, an
Like
indie
Mario?
platformer from developers who worked on Cuphead and Rick and Morty. It's coming soon to PC.
Rick and Morty?
You can add it to your wish list now on Steam.
Hey, we're taking a look at Monaco 2 now, the sequel to the indie co-op heisting hit from 2013.
Yeah, it's all about the joy of improvising when your best laid plans inevitably go awry. But we wouldn't know anything about that, would we, Ned?
No, absolutely not.
I like her like suit.
I am a
Has, like, the
man
rose.
who wants it all. Money.
Monaco
power,
is sick. What kind of game is it?
respect. But do you know what I want most of all? I want Monaco. Right, let's go over the plan one last
is
time.
this?
Today's heist, like every heist, is another step toward the prize so long denied me. Cosmo will distract the guards with her darling pooch.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, she just made
And
me thrill.
Cicero will make sure they nap after playtime.
Casino heist? Oh.
Find Johnny the time he needs to shut down the machine.
Oh, is it like
If the
team?
plan goes awry,
Like play
no
with
matter.
friends?
Keep it on track.
Oh shit! She beating mom.
And we'll walk away one step closer to the top. Or run away, as the case may be. Heist by heist, we'll make this city ours. Or they may chase us, but we'll always be one step ahead. This is my city. This is my empire of crime. This is Monaco.
Looks like a game that you need to have
Start
friends
getting
to
the
play
gang
with.
back together because Monaco 2 is coming to PC in 2025.
Looks like that's a game for people that have
We're
friends.
taking a closer look at Raven's Watch now. It's an action roguelike from the creators of Curse of the Dead
Roguelike?
Gods.
Wait, what's a roguelike game again? I can never remember.
My forgotten legends. You are forgotten no more. No need to thank me. See how far you've come. Back to me!
Oh! This looks interesting, actually.
Here it comes!
So
Me,
you can fight.
Raven's Watch, with monsters to expand. Make me proud!
The fated moment approaches. Get ready! Show me what you have become. Show the world what I've made of you.
What? Different builds with each run, like Hades? Oh, I've actually not played Hades before.
Raven's
We
Watch
lose
is
progress.
launching later this year, but it's available now in early access if you can't wait to play it.
I don't know if I've ever played
Now
a
we've got a new
roguelike.
trailer for Zero Space, a story-driven, real-time strategy game built with consultation from professional StarCraft
What?
players.
Damn, they're not giving us
We
a
were
second
not
to
the
breathe.
first out here,
Oh,
and we will not be the last.
I like
We will
sci-fi.
do everything in our power
I like
to
space.
protect humankind. Standing with the Keeper Council, we evolve our strategies to stave off the never-ending threats. Yet sacrifices must be made. Our enemies and allies alike watch with hungry eyes, ready to
Multiplayer
betray
Galaxy.
and undermine. And still, we must move forward together.
Wait, I kind of like. I don't know if I'm fully understanding how this game works.
Every decision has a consequence. The choice is yours.
I like the storyline.
Zero Space is coming soon, so get it on your wish list.
But I don't
You can
know.
also support the game on BackerKit to get access to the upcoming beta.
I guess I don't really play like
Let's
strategy
keep
games.
it rolling with another world premiere. This one's an atmospheric puzzle adventure game set
Oh.
in the northern latitudes.
Wait, is this the one that's inspired by the Northern Sea songs where it's like, oh? I think I heard a game was coming out that was like that.
If you can talk with crowds and keep your virtue, or walk with kings, or lose the common touch. If neither foes nor loving friends can hurt you, if all men count with you but none too much, if you can fill the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run, yours is the earth and everything that's in it, and which is more, you'll be a man, my son.
Wait, I don't know if this is what I was thinking it was. Ooh, graphics look cool though. What? Huskies on a sled? It's kind of cute.
I will find you.
What? Alright.
All
Definitely
right.
with spooky vibes.
Will Follow the Light is coming to PC,
I don't know if I have a good
Xbox,
idea
and PlayStation in
of what it's like.
2025. Alex, next.
Well, I think it's about time that we bust open the ones to watch yearbook, don't you, Ned?
First up is Greedfall 2. The Dying World, which promises an even deeper RPG experience than its predecessor.
I have heard of The Forest. I think,
Let's find out more.
I think Sons of the Forest is what I was thinking of. What's The Forest? Most likely to transfer you to another world. I like that.
Garance. Welcome back to the world of Greedfall, where adventure and political intrigue await at every turn.
Whoa.
Your future is in your hands.
Ooh.
As you strive to survive amidst greed and corruption. The year is 1231, 3 years before the events of Greedfall. You're a native of Tearfredy, and as this adventure dawns, it is the eve of the initiation that will see you become a Donegad, a sage, a guardian of your people's knowledge, and a spiritual leader. But just as you're about to complete your sacred initiation, you're abducted by strange warriors from Gakan, the old continent, and thrown into the hull of a monstrous tall ship. After a long and arduous journey at sea, you disembark on the shores of Gakan and discover this foreign world where people have grown distant from nature and now war and conspire amongst themselves. You now seek passage back to your homelands. All the while, you must thwart the plans of the terrible man who kidnapped you in the first place. While Greedfall introduced the enchanted island paradise of Tearfredy, Greedfall 2 takes you beyond the island shores to the old continent of Gakan, cradle of the factions that struggle for dominance over Tearfredy. You will explore the crowded cities of Gakan and its various landscapes shaped by the different factions, cultures, and traditions that have inhabited them over the centuries. You will have to decide where you stand when you inevitably become embroiled in their internal conflicts. But you will not be alone in your quest. You will quickly meet unique and memorable companions on your journey who may join your group. Discover their stories and make them a part of your group as you explore new realms together. Forge meaningful bonds, or even romances, as you get closer to them and learn more about their background.
That's all you had to say.
You are the author of your own legend, Donegad.
Oh, yes, character
Choose and
customization.
master the path of the sage you want to be, whether through diplomacy, bargaining, stealth,
I kinda
or
like
your keen sense of
this.
observation. Your tracking vision may reveal clues in your environment. Use your talents,
I like
craft
that.
new tools, and get help from your companions to increase your odds of success. Of course, the use of force is always an option, to adopt as you see fit. Greedfall 2's all-new combat system puts you in control of combat more than ever before. Use the tactical pause at any time to stop the action and plan your group strategy, either on tactical pause or in
That's
real
what I liked
time.
about Baldur's
You
Gate. I can
control
think.
all the members of your
I can be
group
like, wait.
and give them instructions using action points. So it's up to you to craft the perfect tactic to defeat your enemies. Change your combat style as you progress by drawing from the wide range of skill trees offered. Choose the style that suits you best, whether you're more of a melee fighter who uses traps, a range shooter with support spells, or even a master of poisons. You can even hone and develop your allies' fighting styles as well. Find the best synergies between your companions and overcome your enemies with the party that suits you best. Your destiny is in your own hands. Greedfall 2 is a thrilling RPG that takes you on an unforgettable adventure where your choices shape the future of your group, your people, and the world. The story is yours to write, Donegad.
Ooh, Greedfall. Okay. Greedfall 2.
Greedfall 2 is launching into Steam Early Access on September 24th, 2024, with a full release coming in 2025.
Okay, now we're shifting gears to focus on Kimbat, a robo buddy cop 3D
That one looks
platformer.
cool.
Are you ready for this?
Greedfall.
Launch trailer.
Oh,
Let's
when
go.
did the first Greedfall come out?
Call me Shipset. What's your ID?
Lexi.
Just follow my plan and we're home free in 3, 2, 1, go!
Final Fantasy. I still want to play that.
Evilware fled to a planet. He's been building his awful army and plotting to acquire the artifact.
a volcano.
It looks like a 3D
Why can't it
platformer.
ever be a regular beach?
Enough talk. Let's do business.
Whoa. I used to play some of the Final Fantasy games on like my DS.
We'll see
when I
if
was
your
a kid.
precious idol's as strong as a real weapon.
If I were to play one, what should I play? Which one? Which Final
Ship
Fantasy?
set evilware's on the warpath.
7 remake? Kimbot. Dang, you're making me hungry talking about lunch. Maybe I'll grab a snack.
Kimbot is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on August 29th, 2024.
Our friends at Antistatic Studios are here to tell you more about Phantom Line, the cooperative survival shooter where players hunt creepy anomalies.
What?
Hi,
Oh
it's
God,
Chris
I was
from
not
Antistatic
expecting.
Studios here. I'm excited to give you an in-depth look into our upcoming game, Phantom Line.
Okay.
Let's dive in. Phantom Line was born out of a love for horror, tactical shooters, survival games, and immersive sims. We felt that there was no game out there that would quench our thirst for such a blend, so we decided to set out on a mission and create a unique blend like that ourselves. We were fans of all things psychological horror, creepypastas, liminal spaces, urban legends, cosmic and analog
Not
horror.
the back
We got it all.
rooms?
In our
Ah!
world, the paranormal creatures and events
Nah,
are called the
bae.
anomalies. They leak to our dimension through
No,
rifts in space and
that-
time, causing all sorts of issues for the humanity. Inspired by their incredible imagination, we started working with some of the best SCP creators out there. They already started contributing a ton to the world and depth of the lore.
No, no, no,
multiplayer
no.
survival games, and we love the exploration challenges, but grew tired of starving to death every few minutes. We want the core of the experience to be the preparation for the journey, not the desperate search of berries. What we also missed was the tactical
True.
angle. of
He's
the
like, I hate
experience.
hunger.
That's why we are preparing a choice of realistic arsenal and tactics that you can choose to hunt down and fight the anomalies. You will need to survive in a war-torn environment, cut off from reinforcements or supplies.
You can venture out alone
Okay.
or take your friends with you. The game is designed as a 4-player co-op, but you can complete it and have fun as a single player with a spare artificial body. We call it the Husk. We encourage players to cooperate to survive, hunt, build, and fight together.
We love open world games where the environment feels like it has a life of its own, not waiting for the player to progress. We are building a vast open world driven by a true emerging gameplay with unpredictable events, ensuring
my
that
God.
every encounter is a fresh challenge that can be solved in a number of
do
ways.
not
In the next demo,
know.
you will venture out into an open world in a 4-player teams. So join our Discord to stay up to date and be among the first to play it. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of the show.
One more thing I forgot to mention is that as a player, you're part of Mortfield Industries. Their operations span across a wide variety of activities, but their true mission is to make sure that the general public never...
A shooter horror? Yeah, I would be freaking out.
Phantom
be-
Line is coming soon to SC.
That would be me playing that game.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Do you?
Yeah. Buckle up. Here's the latest update.
Should I write it down? What was it called?
Studio Plain Toast.
They're moving on so fast.
Post-apocalyptic Driving adventure.
Driving adventure.
Buckle up.
All right, hold on. I have to go pee. BRB. Actually, this kind of looks cool. Hey. I thought it would be like race car. Yeah, this is live. This is live. Also, if you guys are liking any of the games. wasn't really paying attention.
Start your wish listing engines because Caravan Sandwich is coming to PC later this year.
Find it on
Okay,
Twitch.
our next section.
I don't know if they're
is a
streaming on
little
Twitch.
different.
This is
We've
live on
teamed up
YouTube.
with Prime Video and the Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power, to bring you a special feature.
Wasn't this
covering
ass?
the most exciting upcoming fantasy games?
But before we get into that, let's kick off this fantasy.
Ew! What the hell is
with
that elf,
exclusive
bro?
footage
Elves are supposed to
from
be beautiful.
The Lord of the
Ow!
Rings, Rings of Power Season 2, and get a taste of the many journeys that we're going to witness.
That's not an elf.
Check it
That is not an elf. What the fuck?
Elrond,
Sorry.
you are wired to fear this power.
That's...
Sauron has returned. The rings may well be a ploy on his part.
Aren't the elves
They
supposed to
must
be
be
beautiful?
destroyed.
What's going on?
I need your axe, old
Why'd they
friend.
make the elves ugly? all of a sudden?
This has been!
You think it was only you who put yourself in my power?
ID community 3,000. No, that's like the whole thing about elves. If you've read Lord of the Rings, you would... That's like the whole thing is elves are like ethereally beautiful. They're otherworldly beautiful. Like, that's their whole thing.
First up on our list of upcoming fantasy games,
Making them ugly
we've
kills
got
the
a bold
vibes.
new RPG with an electrifying art style. Metaphor ReFantazio embroils players in an intrepid tournament for the throne that involves cursed princes, fairy familiars, forbidden magic, and faraway dungeons.
Whoa.
Metaphor arrives from the minds behind Persona 3, 4, and 5. So as well as a
Interesting.
beautiful UI and captivating character designs,
like the show
you can
he's so
expect a
good-looking.
thrilling
No.
Shoji Meguro soundtrack
Sorry, no.
and a series of life simulator systems
Orlando
that help
Bloom,
to augment
now
the
that was a
profound
good
nature
cast
of the epic
for an
journey
elf.
ahead. Thankfully, you won't have to wait too long to set
He
off,
did that shit
as
right.
Metaphor ReFantazio is launching on October 11th, 2024 for PC,
Yeah, like,
PlayStation,
they did a good
and
job
Xbox.
in like the OG Lord of the Rings movies. Like all the elves were baddies, as they should
Monster
be.
Hunter Wilds is the latest evolution in Capcom's storied lineage of creature-tackling action RPGs.
What is this?
Where players scheme, trap, craft, and fight their way to monster mastery.
It looks stressful.
Taking place across a vast expanse called the Forbidden Lands, players will ride their raptor companions through this mighty open world,
Legolas?
scavenging
He's
for
not hot, he's
supplies
a
and coming face to face
baddie.
with formidable Animal Kingdom hybrids that require cunning plans
hair
and
out
a
of place.
catalogue of weapons to conquer. Fantasy fans should start sharpening their wits and their weapons because Monster Hunter Wilds is coming to PC and consoles in 2025.
Arwen is also a baddie.
10 years on from Dragon Age Inquisition,
Whoa, wait, what's
BioWare's
this?
legendary high fantasy series has returned. In Dragon Age The
Oh.
Veilguard, players step into the shoes of Rook, a customizable protagonist who must investigate perilous landscapes to rally a ragtag crew against enormous beasts and egg-headed elven gods hell-bent on tearing down the veil between worlds. Can you stop the realm from being torn asunder? Find out when Dragon Age The Veilguard launches later this year on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Dragon Age? What do y'all think of that one?
Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion.
Carrying the torch lit by Lionhead Studios in the early 2000s, Playground Games' Fable reboot is a stunning reimagining of the famously funny fantasy series.
Wait,
It's set in
funny?
the fairy tale land of Albion, where players will grapple with the burden of being a hero, as well as giant frogs and legendary beasts. Choice and consequence have always been a part of the Fable framework, and this has been teased with the introduction of fans and haters, as well as a mysterious rival hero. We'll find out more when Fable comes to PC and Xbox in 2025.
Ooh, I like that. Ah, shit, 2025, bro.
Season 2 of The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power, will premiere on Prime Video this August 29th.
Not
You can
all
also
tell us
wish list our
screen time
most
in the-
anticipated fantasy games on the Future Games Show
Well, at least they
Steam
did
page.
Legolas, right?
Just type Future Games
And,
Show
like,
into
Death
your
wasn't
search engine and click on our Steam page.
But back to
I
the
can think of the
trailers
other
now,
elves.
as we're taking a peek at Rogue Waters, a tactical pirate roguelite from Tripwire Interactive.
Okay, I'm gonna pee now.
Betrayed. Cutter be locked in eternal battle with his foe. Navigate savage waters and choose your battles wisely. Gather your crew and ready yourselves to board the enemy vessel.
Weaken the enemy by choosing your targets wisely. Board the enemy vessel with sharp positioning and clever tactics. Victory will be yours. Tame the legendary beasts to fight alongside ye in battle. Are ye ready to settle the score?
Arr, consider me timber shivered. Rogue Waters coming to PC on September 30th. Arr.
Well, Ned and I are taking a small break from our hosting duties now as we're about to air a series of back-to-back trailers.
It's a classic blitz play. We've got dwarfs, demons, and dice rolls to come, so there's a little sum for everyone.
Let's kick it off with Dwarven Realms, a new ARPG launching in September.
Font.
When the Rift is in trouble, the only ones you can rely on are... Dimensionals is the hottest new roguelike RPG. Put together incredible teams of unique
Thank you
heroes.
so much!
Like Short, he's a bit of a dummy, but he loves blasting specters. Or the mysterious Shade Strike, the smooth
Happy 8 months!
from the Shadow Dimension. Assemble your favorite heroes, strategize to make insane combos, but watch out, because Ragnarok's world-crushing bosses are no joke. Take on the Rift in style with the epic cartoon soundtrack by Brad Green. Experience wicked comic cutscenes in Dimensional's campaign mode, or blast your way through the open Rift and face incredible and unpredictable challenges. Encounter a huge cast of characters like the Rogue Rifters, here to help you take down the bad guys. Or are they? Side effects of Dimensionals will include fun, addiction to victory, temporary loss of reality, and spontaneous combustion due to awesome. Some assembly required batteries not included.
Interesting. Okay. Hate. Battlefield. What's Battlefield? I don't like these maps are boring. This looks like a bad combo of Call of Duty and Valorant. Sorry, I'm being a hater. We have enough shooter games. There's plenty of shooter games. We don't need more. What's the favorite trailer? What's your favorite trailer you guys have seen so far? I'm thinking, honestly, Black Myth Wukong was did look pretty badass. I think that's my fave. Shit, should we play that instead of Skyrim? What's this? What's this? I already like it. I see pixel art. I love.
Emily and Chester are doing well. Your city kids are getting used to the Bloomtown way of life. They started wandering all over our peaceful town. Besides, it'll do your kids some good to meet some folk with proper manners. I've put them to good use, doing some small chores around the house. It'll temper their excessive talking, I hope. Well, they're not bad kids after all. They don't go where they're not supposed to. I think they even befriended some local kids. Either way, they'll be fine.
What is this?
You know how nice and cozy Bloomtown can be.
What? You can capture them to come on your side. I like that. Bloomtown? I'll write it down.
Hey guys, ready for game night? See you in 5. Hey!
Let's play.
What's this?
Come on.
Wait, what?
Check this out, guys.
Wait, that's kind of cool. Wait, I like this. I could play more games with my friends.
I'm ahead of you
Wait,
now.
what?
They got Catan? That's the real question. Ah, shit, I don't have an Oculus. Should I get one, guys? I've been thinking about it.
So,
VR gaming.
How about this one?
So, what are we playing next?
I like that. MetaQuest.
Okay, I hope y'all enjoyed those trailers, but now we're back and ready to introduce the next game, Exoborn.
It's an open world extraction shooter where you fight for survival against an
Another
apocalypse of
shooter,
natural forces.
no.
Here's an interview with the team at Shark Mob, so you can learn more about it.
Should I get a VR headset? I'm so indecisive about it. Which one's better, the MetaQuest or the Oculus?
In the world of Exoborn, which is kind of like a parallel alternate timeline deal we've set up, it's in the near future. Mankind is facing a looming climate disaster.
When the climate disaster became really bad, humanity rallied behind a project called Rebirth. So the ambition with Rebirth was to save humanity, to try to stop the climate disaster from happening.
And we try to execute on that plan, and something goes terribly wrong, resulting in an even worse disaster than we originally tried to avert. And in this disaster, the players kind of get caught up in initially a bit of a mysterious conflict, which you get to explore in the game and you get to figure out exactly what's going on behind the scenes. But essentially, you are a rebel trying to save mankind, and things get progressively worse. Kind of like a firefight in a tornado. It gets worse and worse, not better and better. Exoborn is a tactical open world extraction shooter set in a very dynamic world with forces of nature that constantly affect the way you play the game.
You might be looking to grab some loot in a certain area, but oh no, suddenly there's a massive tornado ripping through there and you're getting ambushed at the same time. So it's that change, that dynamic change that we think is really exciting and fresh. So when players go in, session to session, minute to minute, and even second to second, they're having to constantly change their decision making. What do I do? How do I go after my objectives? What do I want to do now?
In Exoborn, you are what you carry. So if you want to do a lot of damage, you need a big gun. If you want that gun to behave in a different way, you need attachments, you need to modify that gun. And it's the same way for the Exorig. If you want that Exorig to have different abilities, you need to find or buy different abilities and equip it. However, if you die, you lose it all, which means that it's very high stakes when you're out in a session. And you need to extract to be able to keep everything you have collected to the next session.
I think people who've already sampled extraction shooters and enjoy them, there's going to be lots for them to enjoy and get in on.
What's the best
people
VR
who've
headset?
played PvP shooters of different ilks, the more traditional ones, they're also going to have an exciting time within the world.
We've had a mantra since many years back, since previous employments, which is always playable. Basically get the game up and running quickly, at least for us it's always been in multiplayer, so you can have people come in, evaluate it, and then you build based on user feedback. The natural evolution for us from that was something we call community first, which is we always develop the game with the community in mind.
And we've begun to do these closed tests where we play with not just tens or hundreds of players, but thousands of players, and we get their feedback. And we get to see how in line our thinking is with the people that we want to ultimately play our game.
We listen, we look at the data, and we get a very solid understanding so we can progress and make additional content, additional features.
I feel like I should have done research on the game
You can wishlist Exoborn on Steam, join our Discord, or go to the website and sign up for the playtest.
Exoborn is coming soon to PC and consoles, so wishlist it now. You can also sign up on the official website for future playtests.
All right, it's time for another world premiere. This one's kind of like Fall Guys, except with flightless birds.
Penguins? A penguin version of Fall Guys? What the heck? What is this? Oh, Fast Penguin, what? Wait, it's kind of like Sonic. You guys ever play those Sonic games? You get to collect the rings? Kind of cool. It's like marbles though, a little, with the hats. Oh, they are cute. For free.
You heard it here first. Fast Penguin coming to PC and consoles in September 2024.
Next, we've got a cooperative survival game from the team that brought you Surgeon Simulator.
Another
Here's
game
your
with
first look at gameplay
friends,
from Lost
for
Skies.
people with friends. Oh, great! This does look cool. Whoa, you're like flying around? It's kind of cool. What the? Oh. Damn. What? Wow. Whoa. This is pretty sick. Scary? Bad guy?
Lost Skies is soaring onto PC soon, so look out for it.
Okay, our spotlight montage is up next, where we're gonna hone in on a set of 6 games launching in the near future.
Have you ever wondered if you could survive in an ever-changing post-apocalyptic landscape?
Kind of,
wonder no longer.
actually.
With the brutal survival simulator Endzone 2. Build settlements and balance resources as you face off against an unforgiving world. Endzone 2 is launching on August 26th, but it's available in early access on Steam
SimCity,
right
but
now.
apocalypse vibes? Okay.
Take a trip back to the 1980s with Tormenture, a dark horror adventure starring a cursed retro cartridge that is affecting the world around you.
What?
Solve puzzles as you steel yourself to a variety of eerie disturbances, and watch out for the surreal enemies that skulk in your shadowy surroundings. Tormenture is coming soon to PC, but you can check out a demo on the game's official Steam page.
A third-person roguelite with a delightfully gory twist, Swap Meet allows players to augment themselves with the discombobulated viscera of their enemies. Inspired by games like Hades and Returnal, you'll play as an upgradable galactic meat scientist, always on the lookout for powerful leftovers. Swap Meet is coming soon to PC, but the first 1,000 players to sign up at go.playswapmeet.com/FGS will get guaranteed access to the next playtest.
Go claim.
Sea Power, Naval Combat in the Missile Age, is a Cold War conflict simulator from
It's a
the
no for
lead
me.
designer of Cold Waters.
It's a no for me.
You'll take part in tense battles for naval and air supremacy, using realistically modeled vehicles and weapons. Players can enjoy a dynamic campaign with multiple theaters, where they must use their wits to respect the rules of engagement in historical and fictional combat scenarios.
Wait, what?
Sea Power is coming soon to PC, and you can wishlist it now.
Do we
on
see the
Steam.
GTA 6 yet? I bet they're gonna be
Harness
lots
the
of
fury
Yeah,
of
they
the
do normally
elements
save a
in
lot of good ones for the
Stormforge,
end.
a mod-friendly survival crafting adventure set in a procedurally generated magical world. Alone or with up to 8 players in co-op, You'll pilfer dangerous storms for resources.
Building!
Use treasure to craft epic structures and topple deadly bosses. What secrets will you uncover as you conquer this mysterious landscape?
Secrets will
Find
I
out
uncover?
when Stormforge launches on PC in 2025.
Discover scintillating.
There's a lot of
synergies
card
Dark
games,
Skies,
I feel
a
like.
tactical deck builder with an
these games
emphasis
popular?
on narrative. Players will explore the hostile surface of an alien planet, crafting cards and exploiting weaknesses as a band of heroes hell-bent on saving their homeworlds. Dark Sky is coming soon to PC.
We're back on stage, and we've got another special section for those of you who can't resist the allure of one more turn. Here's a special gameplay trailer for Sid Meier's Civilization 7.
Oh, a different one? Ooh, it does look so cool. Okay, I know they're like really trying to convince me to play, but like it's kind of working. But I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if I've ever really liked strategy games like that. I like playing games where you can like fuck around a little, you know? Wow, I like the graphics. Why are the people huge though compared to the buildings? The freak tanks! Nuclear bombs? Graphics look really good though. Maybe I'll try Civilization one day.
Well, we hope you have enjoyed that closer look at Civilization 7's gameplay, but that's not all.
Yeah.
We've got an interview with the team at
like
Firaxis Games
Civ?
focusing on the new features coming to the game, so check it out.
Oh, they're gonna tell you more about it.
When Ed Beach first pitched his concept of what he thought Civilization 7 was, it was really cool, and he wanted to know where he could go next. How can he really change the way that players approach a game of Civ? Really bring something new to the table, not just more layers on top of what we already had.
By breaking the game up into ages, we're able to simulate better that rise and fall of the civilization and have one turn into another culture and people with their own unique identity and continue to build on your empire in a new way.
What makes ages interesting is the ability to really focus in on that particular time period, whether it's the interaction between the civs, between the leaders, the nature of that interaction. That's what the age system really allows for, that kind of experimentation on a level that has not been seen before in previous Civ titles. When you pick a new government, you know, what does the grocery store owner think about that? When you go to war, what kind of experience do your soldiers go through? These are the kinds of insights that the narrative system
really
offers,
cool.
these windows into the everyday lives and experiences and reactions of your people to what you are doing as the leader and what is happening during this particular period of time in the history that you're creating.
So one of the cool things about Civilization 7 that does sort of mirror the ingenuity and creativity of humans is that you have a chance to win the game pretty much at any point.
Really?
You're never really out of it. When you get to a new age, you get new strategies, you can pivot and change things up. And then in the final age, you get a chance for that sudden death victory to knock out the other players. And even if you were trailing previously, the chance to get that victory at the end is pretty much always there for you.
One of the coolest new addition too with ages is the way that you have new cultures emerging based on how you play. So if I'm playing, for example, Confucius, when I go to the next stage, I've already got some lines into, because I'm playing Confucius, I've already unlocked a couple different civilization options that I get to merge into. But depending how I play, if I'm playing, you know, mountainous territory, if I'm playing with things that trigger unlocks for other civilizations, I can change the path of my own history. So when you get to the end of an age,
based on how you've played, based on the civ you've chosen, based on the leader you've chosen, that determines the next cultures that are available to you to emerge as you go into the next age. It's a really cool growth mechanic that has you evolving and steering your culture as you go through time. When you get to the end of the game, when you get to the end of the modern age, you've got this truly multicultural empire that you've built.
What matters at the end of the day is that you've built an empire that you are proud of and that you have had fun building and that you gain satisfaction from.
I don't think our audience will ever realize how much they influence the game that we're working on. This is the first place I've worked where we actually look and listen to our fans and then integrate those things into the game to make it a better game. It's kind of like everybody's civilization, not just ours.
We love our community. We always say that we have the best fans in gaming, and it's true. We love listening to our community, getting all of the feedback that we can about the game from Civilization 6 and games prior. We gather it all, we listen to it, we make tweaks to it, and we put a lot of that thought and feedback into Civilization 7 and continue to build it into the best game possible.
Alrighty. Respect, respect.
Build an empire that stands the test of time in Sid Meier's Civilization 7, which is coming to PC, consoles, and Switch on February 11th, 2025.
We've got another world premiere coming up next for an action platformer with a shape-shifting protagonist. Let's check it out.
No platformers or roguelikes for me. Or shooters. Ooh, the graphics look cool though. Ooh, I like the art style. Moana as a boy? Boy Moana? Whoa, galaxy sword. That's kind of cute. Oh. Plays Maui, the demigod. Wait, that's Maui from Moana. I was right. Transform into power. Oh, because Maui can he's a shapeshifter. I forgot. What? Wait, this actually looks pretty cool. I've never seen a platformer like this. Ah, a turtle? Whoa. Wait, I like, actually. That's cute. Cthulhu?
Maui the Shapeshifter is coming soon to PC.
Is he gonna come for them?
You're welcome.
Nah.
Now, let's push things forward, okay? Because we've got another Ones to Watch deep dive for you now. And this one's all about the end of the world, isn't it?
Yeah, while I recover from Ned's British accent, here's Rebellion Games to tell you more about Atomfall.
I thought my British was great.
All right, yeah.
Not sure if I'd agree with that. Atomfall, test your survival instincts. I don't know if I have good survival instincts, TBH. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh.
I'm Ben Fisher, I'm Associate Head of Design for Rebellion, and I'm working on Atomfall. Atomfall is a survival action game set in 1950s Yorkshire, where the player wakes up inside a quarantine zone surrounding the Windskill plant, and they have to uncover why they're there, and what has caused this quarantine, and how to survive the mysteries that they find there. With Atomfall, we wanted to try something new, and that involved bringing in lots of different reference points. One of the games that has influenced Atomfall is obviously, you can see some parts of something like Fallout in there, but also other games in that similar genre like Metro, even a bit of BioShock. When you start the game, you wake up in a bunker inside this nuclear quarantine zone. You don't know who you are, you don't know how you connect to this larger story. The major motivator for the player through the story is finding out how they relate to this disaster, what this disaster is, how they can escape. We don't tell you what your backstory is, but we plant clues through the game about what it might be. There are several mysteries that we set up but won't pay off as part of this larger world building. Part of the reason for that is to give you room to express yourself and to make those decisions yourself, but part of that as well is that the history of that kind of British storytelling is to open mysteries and not fully
British
resolve them in a
storytelling.
satisfying way. So it fits nicely with the kind of world that we're trying to build. We wanted the combat in this game to feel very kind of brutal, high stakes, kill or be killed survival. So the combat system blends melee combat
this is too
options
much like
with ranged
Fallout.
combat. So you can find melee weapons
Giving
and
me
throw them, you
flashbacks.
can kick enemies, you can smack them with a heavy strike or jab at them with lighter strikes. And we want you to mix up these options, so you've got to choose every shot carefully. So that kind of high intensity survival is the philosophy we had in mind when building the game. But we want to make sure as many players as possible can enjoy the play experience. So we've approached difficulty in a slightly different way, and we approach it instead as different play styles. So the game has a survival element, it has a combat element, and it has an investigation element. And we give the player the options at the start of the game to fine-tune any of those channels of gameplay to have the play experience that they prefer. We've added lots of accessibility options as well to make sure the game is playable by as many people as possible. Atomfall is coming to PlayStation 4 and 5, Xbox, PC, a Day 1 Game Pass in 2025.
Core blimey!
I have yet to see a cross.
Investigate the apocalypse when Atomfall.
I have yet to see the kind of crossover that I really want to see, which is an RPG, open world, or quest leveler, kind of like World of Warcraft or Baldur's Gate. But then also there's a town that you can like have a house in and stuff, and you can build the town. Like, I feel like it's either base building and fighting or it's simulation, but it's like, I should make my own game one of these days. Wait, what is this? Whoa! Whoa, what is this? Oh, is this Cult of Cthulhu? I think we saw this last time. You sacrifice your city? Lots of city builders in this. Worshippers of Cthulhu. Interesting.
Breaking news. Worshippers of Cthulhu is coming to PC and consoles on October 21st, 2024.
Right. Now it's time to check in with Spirit of the Samurai, an adventure game inspired by Japanese mythology.
Cool.
Wait, why is it like cute? Oh, not as cute. Oh, wow, not as cute. 2D, okay. I like that guy. Wait, you can be the kitty? Baby samurai ghost? Oh. I feel like there's been a lot of samurai games coming out lately.
Spirit of the Samurai is
Just
coming
me?
to PC in autumn 2024.
Now we've got an update on Starship Troopers Extermination. Let's see what Offworld has been cooking.
What is this?
Hi, I'm Chaz Barker. I'm the lead game designer of Starship Troopers Extermination. Let me tell you about something we're introducing to the game. This is this monstrosity of a tank, but in bug shape. It's called the Tankabug. It has a suite of different moves that it's going to ruin your game with. We're trying to make the Tankabug experience as close to the movie as possible. Do as much damage as possible before he probably gets mad at you.
I'm Tamiris Parat, aka Tammy. I'm the lead environment artist on Starship Troopers Extermination. Glorious. This is an icy planet that has been infected by a bug meteor. The bugs have had time to mutate and evolve within that frosty environment. That's where our players are going to be able to encounter the Frost Drone and the Frost Warrior. So we're very excited to introduce this new biome to you guys, and we really hope that you guys enjoy it.
I'm Peter Maurice, Project Lead for Starship Troopers Extermination. Our goal for single player is to introduce a new way to progress your character and prepare you for 16-player multiplayer. A really cool aspect that we wanted was bringing General Rico in. He's now in charge of a special operations
He looks
group.
like a general.
He's forming the best of the best from all military branches, and he's invited you to come and
he's a real
try
general.
out for a special operations group. When we launch in console in October of 2024, that is just the start of a very robust roadmap of features and gameplay moments that we'll be bringing in, so you can expect to see tons more bugs and worlds to explore in Starship Troopers Extermination.
Okay.
Starship Troopers is launching on PC and consoles in October 2024. But if you can't wait to fry some bugs, it's already available in early access on Steam.
Here's a gameplay trailer for Los Pingueros, a multiplayer snowball brawler where you duke it out with your buddies in melting arenas. Cool, comfortable, air-conditioned paint. Oh, I can dig that.
You would.
Mm-hmm.
What's up with all the penguin games? What? Have penguins risen in popularity recently? Well, I guess these games have been long in the making. I guess it wouldn't be. So many penguin games, I swear. I guess, what, 2? 3? Oh, Pincheros. Mexican penguins?
Los Pingueros is coming soon for PC
Pingueros?
and Nintendo Switch.
Now, if you remember, during the summer showcase, the Future Game Show launched a new initiative to spotlight up-and-coming indie games. We called on developers to submit their games in a tight 45-second format. Kind of like indie elevator pitch, if you will.
Well, our inbox has been overwhelmed with creativity, and the crew behind the scenes have picked out some of their favorite examples to share with the world. Do you want to take a look?
I do.
Yes, yes, yes.
Hi,
love
I'm
indie
Dana,
games.
and I work on Projected Dreams with my friends at Flowberry Studio. The story of Projected Dreams is about a little girl named Senka and her mother. Together, they tell stories and animate them through shadow play on the wall. After moving houses, Senka is left to tell stories by herself and uses her mother's old photo album as an inspiration for her fantastical dreams. Solve puzzles by dragging, rotating, and stacking toys from Senka's room to recreate shadow silhouettes on the wall to uncover key events from her mother's past. Projected Dreams echoes the comforting feeling of playing in your bedroom during warm summer nights and slowly unfolding the stories of the people closest to you. The game will release early next year on PC and Mac, so be sure to wishlist Projected Dreams on Steam.
That's cute.
Hi everyone, my name is Martinez, and along with my colleague Montes, we are the developers of Haunted Paws, a game where you play as 2 puppies trying to rescue their human friend trapped inside a haunted mansion. You'll have to work together to complete puzzles and sneak past monsters that live inside the mansion. The whole experience is focused on 2-person multiplayer, so it's perfect for couples and friends alike. We'll feature both local split screen and online multiplayer, so you can play on the couch or across the country. Only one player has to purchase the game and can then invite their friend to play for free. The game also has a full range of customization options for your playable character, which allows you to bring your real-life dog into the game. Haunted Paws will be coming to Steam and major consoles, but we still haven't decided on the release date yet. In the meanwhile, you can follow us on social media for development updates, and don't forget to wishlist on Steam so you know when the game is out.
I love this.
Hi, I'm Pablo Coma from Rablo Games, and I'm super excited to tell you more about Necrostory. Necrostory is a light-hearted RPG where you play as a powerful and kind of evil necromancer. You cast powerful necromancy spells, raise armies of skeletons, sign dark pacts with demons so that you can later transform into them, and most importantly, you capture dead enemy souls before they fly away in order to take control of them. After capturing creatures, you can manage your team and the skills and equipment of your teammates. You can also upgrade each of your own spells using their dedicated skill trees. Necrostory will be available for PC and consoles in September 2024.
What kind of accent is that? Will be available in September. Is that French?
Hi, I'm Alex, and I'm a solo dev working on a multiplayer action RPG called Sword Eye. Sword Eye is an extraction looter that combines the fast-paced directional combat you find in games like
when we say like extraction shooter,
multiplayer
extraction looter. What is the extraction?
Enter the dungeon alone or with friends, battle your way through monsters, bosses, and other players, and escape with your loot alive. I'm building the game I've always wanted to play, and I can't wait to share it with you all. So visit the Steam page to wishlist the game.
You have one life, lose all gear you go. Alright, not for me. Doesn't sound like that's for me. I'd be raging for real. I'd be raging for real.
Please be sure to wishlist those games on Steam and support their development.
And if you'd like to take part in the Indie Elevator Pitch,
I like
just follow the link on the screen to find all the details on how to submit your game.
All right, let's keep things moving and take a trip to Bionic Bay.
All right.
This atmospheric puzzle platformer is set in a gorgeous mechanical world.
Puzzle platformer. Whoa! Pretty crazy. I see, you can swap places. Things you're attached to, I guess. Whoa. Ooh. What? Whoa, the graphics are pretty cool in this one. I like it. Wow. Whoa! That's pretty cool, I gotta admit. Ah! Died. Oh. That's why indie games are better. Yeah, I love indie games. I've always liked to play
Bionic
them.
Bay is coming to PC
Their art
in
styles are always
2025.
more unique,
But
for
of
sure.
course, you can wishlist it right now.
Yeah, I hope you're not getting tired of all these world premieres because we've got yet another one coming up.
Another one? This game would blind
The rift took us all by surprise. Mistralia was about to vanish into oblivion. But when the goddess called, I answered.
It's a big world out there. Don't be afraid to take the wrong path. If nothing else, it'll make a good story.
I like
Collect
that.
the world's
Whoa!
memories to shape the powers within you.
Okay.
Even our guardians seem to have forgotten who they
Characters
are.
look cool. Oh.
Memories of the world, enlighten me. And give me the strength to face the shadows that threaten you.
Memories await.
Unleash your magical creativity in Echoes of Mistralia, which is coming soon.
We're going back to back with the world premieres just to keep you on your toes. This next one is a beloved reimagining of a terrifying Half-Life mod.
Half-Life.
Scary. Oh no, I'm nervous. Oh. Stranger Things vibes. You thought you had escaped. Oh, hell no! Your ex coming back to haunt you. Nightmare House. Interesting. The original mod. Wait, what? Oh, it's a Half-Life mod.
Nightmare House Reimagined is opening its doors to PC players in 2025. The developers are also bringing the original Nightmare House mod to Steam. So watch out for that in the near future.
All right, it's time for another set of back-to-back trailers, so get your wish list ready while we take a breather.
Oh.
Oh, man, I'm getting old.
Okay. Ooh, wait, hold on, what's this? The dramatic music has me hooked. Oh. What is this? Zombies? Oh no. What is this? God save Birmingham. What's up with all these British ass games, bro?
Do you fear death? Most mortals do. And for those who accept it, there is power.
Oh! Sexy characters I like. Yeah, they all sexy. Look at them down there. Just look at the character guys.
Back again, are you? Come now. You can do better than that.
Not the post-death bullying. What the hell? What is this? Oh, is there a name for like games where you like are fighting a bunch of enemies at once? Oh. Where death is just part of the job! Me playing Elden Ring. I like the music. partners. What are you talking about? It was pretty well drawn.
Central,
I do not
this
think
is
it was AI.
dispatch. Do we have any more agents on standby?
If the enemy shoot, bullet hell.
I write these lines from a lost monastery in the Pyrenees, whose name and
What?
existence few know. Although I came here as a guest, I am now a prisoner. Luckily, I am not alone. A group of companions and I are planning our escape. We must confront violence, corruption, and our own fears.
Actually, this looks kind of cool.
Thus begins our tale. May God have mercy on our souls, or whatever is left of them.
Whatever is left of them.
Welcome back. What's up next, Ned?
Well, Beyond Galaxyland is a stylized cyberpunk RPG adventure. And we got some news about
That's so
when
kind.
you can get your hands on it.
Thank you. Sorry we didn't do a focus today. We're watching game trailers. Oh, pixel art. I already like.
As the very universe unravels.
I don't know why I love pixel art so much, especially pixel art games.
And all life hangs in the balance.
Love it. Gotta take a break sometimes.
You better start
Balance.
believing
All about balance.
in heroes.
Star Wars meets Final Fantasy.
Guys? Stranded 1 billion light years from home.
Whoa!
No idea if Earth still even exists. And a sentient gas cloud devouring the cosmos.
A sentient gas.
You're not gonna save this universe alone. Skyrocket across the far reaches of the galaxy to assemble a ragtag crew of specialists that might just tip the balance. Though with every planet teeming with galactic nemesis and a secret power manipulating reality from behind the curtain, defending time and space might be easier said than done.
This looks cool. I really like the art style.
Beyond Galaxyland.
Alright.
Plummeting to Earth on September 24th. Wishlist now. Guys?
Beyond Galaxyland is coming to PC and consoles on September 24th, later this year.
This next section, the ones to play montage, features games with demos available on Steam. So you can try them all out
Wait,
right
is that
after the show.
Tiny Glade?
Let's see who made the cut this time.
Oh my god, wait. This game.
First up is Miniatures, an anthology of dreamlike adventures about childhood.
Oh.
Next up, we've got Anima Flux, a cooperative Metroidvania set in a desolate, far future world.
Interesting.
And here's Tiny Glade, a relaxing sandbox game where you doodle
Yay!
digital castles.
It's
in
actually, this looks
pastoral environments.
Tiny Glade.
Or how about Office Fight, a physics-based puzzle game where you break stuff because work sucks.
Last but not least, here's Wilmot Works It Out. It's a cozy game where you put together jigsaw puzzles.
I kind of like that. It's cute.
That was our ones to play montage. If you want an easy way to find all those games, check out our official Future Games Show page on Steam. What's next, Alex?
Well, our friends at Thunderful have sent over the launch trailer for SteamWorld Heist 2. Ooh. Let's check it out.
I'm in.
What? like the vibes. God is the key. All the SteamWorld games are good. I've never played a SteamWorld game. Oh, are these the other ones? Oh, okay. Oh, I would like that one. I'd like this one. I would like this one the most. I like my building games.
It seems even robots can't resist a big score. SteamWorld Heist 2 is out now on PC and console.
Our next game stars a novelist pup who is learning to live in a world after war. And don't let the trailer fool you.
War?
It really is that gorgeous.
Art style too. Wow, it's so pretty. Cute. Very cute. Cutesy, cutesy, cutesy. Ooh, Sunset Hills. Wait, is that also? How come there's been so many Mandarin like subtitles and everything?
Yep, you saw that right. Sunset Hills is out now on PC. And a console release is coming soon.
Getting a headache.
Okay, it's time for the final entry in our Ones to Watch yearbook now. It's a canon simulator with an exceptionally long name, but thankfully the developers have shortened it to PVKK.
Oh, come on. That's no fun. No guts, no glory. I'm going to do this thing, all right? What's the actual name? Let me try it out. Okay, so this game is called Planet and Independent Bingun.
Nailed it!
I know, you know what? Never mind. Screw it. Let's just roll the interview.
Good
what
idea.
are these guys doing to me?
Make you save the world. That's the name? Did you guys see it? Why'd they name it that? Look at the name! What is that, German?
I'm René, I work at Bip & Bits and we are a small indie developer in Germany. We are working on Planetenverteidigungskommandant, or PVKK in short.
You see a long ass word in German.
It's Space Invaders, but the cannon you fire is really complicated. In PVKK, you are in the small bunker and you are tasked with fending off an interplanetary invasion from space. So you shoot down spaceships.
Why would they do that?
Maybe you've been wondering if PVKK is a horror game even, or a narrative game. And really, it's a simulation game, but a very approachable one. Not that you need to study a big manual for very long. We do have a lot of narrative parts and mystery parts that are intended to give more reason to actually firing the cannon. So you get some story with that, and you know why you're doing that.
Attention, Commander. Stand by for mission debriefing. Commander, your service today was at the expected level.
I wanted to explain a little bit what you actually do in the cockpit. So first of all, you manage the energy levels. So you have different types of generators depending on where you are at the game, and you generate
This honestly
energy
seems
to
like the most
use
German
with your
game
cannon
ever.
and in your facility. Then you need to monitor
just
the
me? Like,
space where the spaceships
yeah,
come in
checks out.
and try to land on your planet. And you need to identify them, detect them, classify them, and then you need to make a plan how you want to approach that situation. If you've chosen a weapon on a target, you go into this long firing sequence where you just pick your ammunition, get it ready for firing, And then you have to basically calculate at which angle you have to shoot the gun. Because the ships are moving at a certain speed and you know your projectile is moving at a certain speed. So you have to calculate how much you need to lead your shot. And then you adjust the cannon and get everything ready without losing energy. And then you can fire the shot. And this, depending on the ship's size, this has to be a really well done sequence. Because there are larger ships and there you don't need to be super precise. But you can also be really precise. Like you can hit a 2-meter target at a 15-kilometer distance if you calculate correctly, even with the big gun. Our goal is to release Planetenverteidigungskanonenkommandant 2025.
That's the name?
Wishlisted now. And join our Discord to not miss anything and chat with us.
Rewind the clip, bro. What? Hold up. That's crazy. Just firing a giant cannon might get old. Right? Like, what do you mean cannon firing?
Who knew managing a planetary defense cannon could be so cozy?
Interesting.
PVKK is blasting its way onto PC in 2025.
Very interesting.
Net?
There's an obnoxious rodent on the loose. Thankfully not in the studio, but let's keep an eye out.
What's this? What's next?
Because it's not
Who's
just
that?
any pest.
Little squirrel
all right?
guy?
Alex, this squirrel has got a gun.
A gun?
In a world of peace and tranquility,
This is SWAG Morning
homeowners will now hunt
are causing significant power outages.
A hidden truth lies beneath the surface. An ordinary rodent's fate is within his grasp. Now this squirrel is here to eat nuts and shoot some guns.
What?
And guess what? He's all out of nuts. Expect sandboxing, puzzle solving, and gun-slinging action in the platform epic you never knew could exist. Hold on to your nuts. The food chain's got a new hierarchy.
What?
Get ready for Squirrel with a Gun.
What?
Coming soon to Steam and Epic.
Squirrelwithagun.com.
PS5 and Xbox Series X and S this fall.
This game is nuts. Oh my gosh.
Stick 'em up. Squirrel with a Gun is coming to PC on August 29th with a console release later this year. It's over to you, Ned.
Okay, well, let's take a closer look at One-Eyed Liko.
They really got creative.
This is a psychological horror
Can't knock
game
the creativity.
inspired by Slavic mythology.
Oh wow, we're really doing a complete 180. Okay.
Хорошо с тобой в 30-м царстве, кузнец, как в божий день. Отдыхаешь душой.
Я просто хочу выбраться отсюда.
Где еще ты найдешь такую компанию?
Я ищу лихо, не чтоб угодить ему в пасть.
Да ну, а для чего?
Чтоб, черт, да бес его знает, портной.
Говорят, кто ступил в темный лес, не уйдет прежним. Выдержи его испытание. Пройди сквозь чрево мертвеца. Умри и сам воскресни. Ну что, готов? Нет! Стой! Погоди!
What the heck?
Лихо!
Yeah, we have a command.
У тебя гости!
One-Eyed Liko is coming soon, and you can wishlist it on Steam.
All right, we're closing in on the end of the show. But that doesn't mean we don't have any tricks left up our sleeve.
Yeah, you know, this game was revealed at Gamescom last year, but we've seen nothing else about it until now.
Until now. Unreal Engine.
Sometimes things don't go as planned. And sometimes... digging. Always searching for answers we should have never asked. Always clawing at the surface like worms begging for food. The lack of understanding to push what we don't know when something should be left alone.
There's nothing we can do.
There is no end.
Oh, scary. Looks scary.
We all want the truth.
Wow.
Retrieval is a haunting horror adventure built in Unreal Engine 5, and it's coming soon to PC and consoles.
Well, unfortunately, that also means our GamesCon showcase has come to an end. First off, Alex, thank you. It was great hosting with you.
Oh, it's been an absolute privilege.
Well, it's been my honor.
Well, you know now we're Outlaws for Laugh. I'd also like to thank everyone at home for tuning in. You might want to stick around, though, as even though we're getting out of here, the Future Game Show expansion pack is coming up right after this, with even more trailers and deep dives into games like Post-Trauma and Tiny Glade.
Hey, don't miss it. There'll also be some follow-up content on GamesRadar.com, as well as our FGS social channels on YouTube and TikTok. And make sure you follow up on any games that caught your eye today. Drop a wish list, play the demos, or just show the developers some love on social media. Hey, every little bit helps.
It really does. I'm Alex McKenna.
Cool.
And I'm Ned Luke.
And this has been the Future Game Show at GamesCon 2024.
Oh, we're gonna recap. Black Myth Wukong honestly was probably pretty up there for me. I think we might have to try the Black Myth game.
Hello there, friends, and welcome to the Future Game Show expansion pack. Now, Ned and Alex have already hit the road, but the party continues here with more gameplay trailers.
Should we see what this is about? Should we? I think they're just gonna be like expanding on the games that we already saw, though. I don't think they're gonna be showing anything new. Did we see this? Wait, unless? Wait, what is this? Wait, what? Maybe I lied. I thought that's what they said. Oh, you're building a moving... zombie. Wait, why is this kind of cool? Why do I kind of fuck with this? So cute. Oh, I like the graphics a lot too. Find treasure. I like the moving base. Oh my god, they be climbing up! I kinda like this. I gotta fuck with this one. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Survival machine. Should we keep watching?
And doesn't that look great? And you can fend off zombie hordes in Survival Machine, which is coming soon to PC. Now, we're taking a deep dive into Exoborn now, the post-apocalyptic...
Well, what'd you guys think? I definitely think the best trailer we saw was the Black Myth Wukong. Should we play? I'm just like... I feel like I'm just scared that it's like Elden Ring. But that we saw some good ones. You play Little Nightmares oh, there's Little Nightmares 3 coming out. No way. Wait, should we watch the trailer really quick? We're gonna game trailer watching a movie. Why not? gosh. Cute. When does it come out? Is it gonna say? Are you gonna tell me the trailer? Or no, no trailer will not tell me. Okay. It just says 2025. Wait, that does look cool. We'll have to play. Greedfall 2 looks dope. Enjoyed the first one. Oh yeah, wait, what was the first? Oh yeah, that was the one where you're like a refugee in Galasine, but like the first one you're in the place that you start in. Something with the t. Okay. Okay, well the real question is are we going to play Black Myth Wukong or Skyrim? That's my debate now. Because you're gonna play Skyrim. And I do still want to play Skyrim. How much? Okay, I'm gonna let price be my determining factor. Let me look at how much Black Myth is. Is it... can I go to like... Oh, here it is. It's like $60. All right, hold on. I'm watching it. I'm watching the actual trailer. Let's watch the full trailer. Is it more storyline or more fighting? Wait, you can transform into... It's really giving me Elden Ring vibes. What? Holy... Okay. What do we think? Worth 60 bucks? It's kind of pricey, man. I guess games are just expensive nowadays. Black Myth Wukong is another story of monkey journey to the west, I'm assuming. I think yes, that's what it said. It was based off of the book. That Journey to the West. There's a ton of cinematics and not much trash mob / grinding. A lot of bosses, but not nearly as hard as a Souls-like. Oh. Can even a peach? GPU gonna burn? Okay, well, let's do a poll, honestly. Which should I play? I'm so on the fence. I wish games weren't all like freaking $60 now. If it was like $30, I'd be like, #YOLO, let's do it. I'm just like, I like playing games for like immersive worlds and really cool stories and really cool graphics, but it's just like fighting, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't like when games are just like 90% fighting, I don't tend tend to vibe to them as much. I feel like Elden, you're gonna like this. I have mixed feelings about Elden Ring. Mixed feelings. Whoa, what's this? Oh, another trailer. I did just start autoplaying. It does look cool. It does look cool. 5-minute trailer? Holy cow. Damn, we watching a movie. Alright, we don't need to watch. We don't need to watch all that. Any Journey to the West thing I eventually do. Really? Have you played the Metro series or the Telltale games? No, I don't think I have. Well, vote in the poll, guys. Which would you rather see me play? I don't know. I don't know what I should play. It's overwhelmingly positive with over 200k reviews, though. That does sound pretty good. Digital Deluxe? Wait, what? Oh, you get a bunch of cool starting stuff for an extra $10. It had over 1 million concurrent players. It just, yeah, Black Myth came out yesterday, I think. Okay, it won. That was pretty close, though. A lot of you guys voted for Skyrim. All the Skyrim voters. Why? 2 million concurrent. It broke a lot of... What? Alright, maybe we will. Maybe we will. Should we play tomorrow, perhaps? Okay. I'm down. Skyrim has a better, more meaningful story. Wukong is centered around combat. I do like story more than combat. But I guess to D-Day's point of Skyrim's been out forever. Oh, with special... Wait, I think I already bought Skyrim. I think I saw it on sale one time and I just bought it. Let me see. Wait, is it called Skyrim or is it... The Elder... Oh, I got the special edition. I bought the special edition. It was on sale. It was on sale for like $15. And that's why I bought it. And that's why I've been like, let's play it. Because I hashtag YOLO bought it like a month or two ago. It was like some summer sale or something. I was like, Skyrim, $15, purchase. Because every time I've thought about playing Skyrim, I like kind of see the price tag and I'm like, "Rrr." I don't know why. It's like so hard. I just like, I don't like spending more than $30 on a game unless I know that I'm going to love it. Wukong has a lot more story than people think. LOL. It's a cutscene like every 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, that is... I'm down. I'm down. Let's try Wukong. We can play like today. I mean, not today. We could play it tomorrow and Friday. Because, yeah, maybe we could play it tomorrow and then this weekend. And then we could just play Skyrim like in a couple weeks. I don't know how long Wukong would take us. It probably will depend on my abilities. on how quick I can, you know, defeat the bosses. Do I have glitter on? No. It's definitely easier than Elden Ring. Okay, then that's good. That's good because Elden Ring was just very frustrating. Wu-Tang. Sorry, I'm getting Black Myth. What is it? Wukong? Wu-Tang? Where did I get that from? What is sorry, I actually have no idea what that means. Why does it sound vaguely familiar? Where did I get that from? Wu-Tang Clan hip hop group? What? What is that? Why do I have that word in my freaking knowledge, my subconscious? I feel like it was like coming out of my subconscious. Wu-Tang Clan is an American hip-hop musical collective formed in Staten Island, New York City in 1992. Its members include RZA, GZA, Method Man, Raekwon, Ghostface Killah, Inspector Deck, U God, Master Killa, and until his death in 2004, Old Dirty Bastard. rapper is naming themselves Old Dirty Bastard? I would like to know. What? RZA? I'm sorry, I've honestly never heard of any of these names in my entire life. I will be honest. I've never heard of any of these motherfuckers before. Interesting. Oh, wait. Oh, so the special edition is different than the anniversary edition? I'm gonna take a gander. How do I... Oh, store page. It says mostly negative for the anniversary upgrade. What? Can I get like a freaking description, bro? Includes Creation Club content. It's like $20. Is it has a very distinct rapping voice. I do enjoy the Mr. Old Dirty. What? Huh. Interesting. Sorry, guys. Sorry I didn't know these dudes. Alrighty, my B. Alright, I'm thinking we'll play Black Myth Wukong. Well, we can play that like this weekend / next week. And then we'll see the vibes. If we're not, if I'm like struggling / we're not vibing, we can just play Skyrim the week after. But if we're vibing, then we can keep playing. Why not? Hashtag YOLO. Let's do it. Let's hop on the game hype. I am a streamer. Like, let me do my streamer duties of hopping on game hypes and trying out the games. That way, if any of you guys are thinking about buying it, you can watch me play it before you drop the frickin' $60, cause it do be pricey, and I do know a lot of people like to watch streamers play new games before they want to play it themselves, so we'll do it. Skyrim's been out for like fucking forever, you know, what's waiting another week, you know? The graphics did look really cool, and I did have fun playing Elden Ring. It was just too hard, and if this is an easier version of Elden Ring, then I don't see why not. You know, maybe I'll really enjoy it. And it adds content, new quest lines, dialogue, companions, weapons, armor. Oh. Which is cool if you played it a lot, but you've never, so it's all new to you anyways. I could also, like, start playing it, and then if I'm like, oh, I love this, and we're, like, playing Skyrim all the time, maybe I'll just be like, yeah, let's get the anniversary edition. But since I already have the base game, might as well. And I guess if I'm about to drop $60 on this Black Myth Wukong. I never played Skyrim either. Yeah, my dad used to play it a lot growing up. I would kind of watch him when I was a kid. But I've never played it myself. I always wanted to. And then when I saw it on sale and I bought it, that's when I was like, all right, now it's time for us to play. Amon, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Happy 4 months. Thank you. Heart. Damn streamer, don't finish games. I know, sorry. I actually am kind of bad at finishing games. It depends on the game, though. I feel like, well, the thing is if I'm like kind of whatever about a game, I'm not gonna be stressing to finish it. Like, I feel like every game that we've ever played that I like love, we've finished. Like, the only games we haven't finished are games that I'm just like, meh. You know? I think you'd be great, or on something you're loving. Yeah. Because we played both Little Nightmares, we played the Subnautica, we finished Baldur's Gate. That was probably one of my longer games. So yeah, I think it's just when games, usually, I'm just thinking, because I feel like with Fallout, a lot of it was like the controls a little bit was frustrating. Elden Ring was just like difficult. But besides that, I mean, I don't know what else we've played that I haven't finished. Right? Like, what was I playing before Baldur's Gate? I literally can't even remember. We were playing that game for months. Games are way too long sometimes. 100 hours is not rare now. I know. I feel like if a game is like the shorter a game is, I'll be like, oh, let's finish it. But like some games, it's just like there's so much, and if I'm not liking it that much, I'm just kind of like, you know. Being mad, Elden Ring is wild though. It's the gold standard. I mean, it's really just like I don't like not being able to customize your gameplay experience. Like, I just think every game should be able to, like, have... Oh my god, look at the freaking headband indent I just gave myself. I guess I just feel like... Yeah, like, not everyone wants to be being stressed the fuck out with playing. Like, I think it was mostly the runes. Like, I think I could handle, like, the difficulty level of the bosses, but it was just very frustrating, like, dying and losing all my runes and then having to, like, try and go back. Like, I don't know. It just made me feel like it was a waste of time, honestly. Like, that's how I felt. Being stressed makes me better. I'm not the same way. I do not like games. I like games where I'm just like, wow, this is so fun, woohoo. And like, sure, like every now and then maybe you're like having a difficult moment and then you conquer and it's like, yay. But if like the whole game is difficult moment after difficult moment after difficult, I'm just like, bro, I'm just trying to chill, my guy. I am trying to vibe and I can't when I am fighting for my life and wanting to rage punch through my freaking monitor. Yeah, the rune thing is a torturing mechanic. Yeah, like, literally, like, just let me get experience from everything that I kill and be able to level up that way, because I was just, like, in a cycle. Basically, I just reached a point where I needed hella runes to level up, so I would have to, like, kill a lot of things, and it would take me a long time, and then shit would happen. I would die twice, boom, hours worth of gameplay gone for no fucking reason. Like, I don't know, I do wish that Elden Ring just had, like, more of the difficulty customization, like, being able to turn off losing runes on death or something like that. Like, literally even just that. Like, because like I said, like, I didn't mind the difficulty level of the boss, but I don't know. It's just, I'm just not trying to be... I'm a cozy gamer at heart. I'm a cozy gamer. I prioritize immersive worlds, dynamic stories, all of that jazz. I do not give a fuck about, like, I think it was, yeah, I don't know. AKA, you are not a sweaty tryhard. No, I'm not a sweaty tryhard. I'm a sweaty tryhard IRL. Alright, like, IRL, like, I feel like that was me with, like, school. I would be, like, stressing, like, I need to be doing this shit and doing it right, doing it perfect. Like, I feel like in IRL, I'm a sweat, I'm a tryhard. But, like, with games, like, no, I'm playing games to relax. I'm playing games to have fun. I'm playing games to chill the fuck out. So if my adrenaline is spiking and I'm stressing like a motherfucker, like, why? Why am I doing that? If I want to be stressed out, I'll just go freaking think about taxes or whatever, like... There's a million other ways that are more productive to be stressed out, all right? But when I'm gaming, that's when I'm relaxing, I'm vibing, I'm just trying to be transported to another world and being able to fuck around and have fun, you know what I mean? So that's just my gameplay style. And I do think a lot of it is like what games you played kind of growing up, because I definitely feel like my brother played more like high intensity games, but like growing up, like, bitch, I played Sims. That's, like, the lowest stress game you could possibly imagine. Like, Sims was, like, my go-to. And, like, I liked playing Webkins. I liked playing, like, Toontown. I don't know. Like, even just, like, when I was a kid, like, I feel like the kinds of games that I played was not, like, you know, doing crazy shit. Like, it's more, like, cozy. I feel like also I like games where it's, like, definitely, like, creativity, I think, is an aspect of it, you know, versus I just feel like a lot of games, it's not necessarily about, like, creativity. I feel like it's almost like, here's how to make Like, this is how you should play it to, you know what I mean? You played Palworld before Baldur's Gate. Oh yeah, Palworld was good. Palworld was good. We almost got to like the max level in that game actually, so we did pretty well on that one. If there's a home to build, Kaylee is in. Yeah. See, I can't do I don't like Animal Crossing. That one's a little too boring. I will admit, a little too boring. Like, Animal Crossing is like, damn, like, just pulling up weeds. Like, oh my god, I used to play Animal Crossing on my DS when I was a kid, and I literally had to stop because every time I would log in, my town was, like, covered in weeds. And I was like, bitch, I'm not trying to just be pulling up weeds, paying down a mortgage. Like, what the fuck? That's literally Animal Crossing is pulling up weeds and paying down your mortgage. That is completely what Animal Crossing is. Like, I feel like the people that like Animal Crossing the most are people who, like, mostly care about, like, building and like decorating and stuff. And it's like, I like being able to decorate, but I don't want that to be like the main focus of the game. I've always liked RPG games the most, so I like games where you can like choose what class you want to play as, and then you kind of go out and you do quests to get experience, to level up, to then do harder quests and fight harder monsters. That's always been my favorite, and I would just love to see like an RPG cozy simulation blend, like I said, where it's like there's like a town where you can have a house, and there's like stores, and you can like build relationships with an NPC, but then you can like leave the town to like go on quests and like get experience and stuff, and like maybe find cool shit in the world that you can like bring back to the town and like decorate in your house, or like give it to NPCs to build relationship with, kind of vibe. Like, I don't know, I would love to have some kind of combination like that. Like, low-key, like, literally if Baldur's Gate just made it so that after the game you could just like live in the city and like have a house or something, that would be cool even too. But I just feel like, I don't know, like, I feel like games are either fighting or they're cozy, and I'm like, why can't there just be more of a crossover? Let's pretend you can Minecraft this. Wait, what? He's gonna roller coaster my emotions out of this tycoon, huh? I stopped MMOs because I had daily and weekly tasks as well as need to commute to dungeon/raid location. It's a profession. Me with Genshin Impact having to log in every day to do my dailies. OMG. Have I played Starfield? No, I have not played Starfield. I heard that there were like really mixed reviews for Starfield. Visit my animals. You just described Elden Ring. What are you talking about? Play Super Mario Odyssey, you would love it. I don't really like any of the Mario games. It's gotta be one of my hotter gaming takes is I don't really like any Mario games. I don't think I've ever played a Mario game and been like, I love this. I feel like anytime I'm playing a Mario game, it's because, like, I don't know, someone else wants to play it. So I'll play with them. I like Mario Kart, it's iconic. Yeah, I mean, I'll like play it. Yeah, I'll agree they're iconic, but I just don't ever think that they're that fun. Yeah. I mean, they're not really like immersive story building RPG type of games. Like, that's the shit I like. I think we can all see how Mario games don't really fit into that category. Mario games, I feel like, tend to be like platformers a lot. Like, that's like the OG Mario games were platformers, and I never really liked platformers. You'll love Skyrim. I know, I literally, like, I took like a gaming, like a, what kind of gamer are you? Wait, let's see if I have it. Gamer quiz. I don't know. I used to have a command for it somewhere. Oh wait, maybe gamer type? Okay, now I'm just making shit up. I think I can actually just go to my Nightbot commands and fucking search this shit myself. Oh, I got it. There we go. I took this, like, what the actual fuck? Why is every time I click and open this, it's like... You guys can take this too, but I took this, like, gamer quiz, and it, like, tells you... Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, just... It tells you what kind of gamer you are. Look, this me. I'm an architect. Architects are solo gamers that enjoy planning, decision making, and progression. They prefer slow-paced, relaxing gameplay where they can plan and build something grand and enduring. Wait, they normally give you like 2 types. I had you're supposed to have a secondary type. They normally give you a secondary type. Look at action components. I don't care about that. I don't want them, honestly. I said excitement, no. Destruction, no. I don't give a fuck. Social components, I barely give a fuck, honestly. Mastery components, barely any fucks are given. Then you come down to achievement components. Yes. And then creativity components. Yes. And then immersion. I think immersion's my high. No, I guess achievement is my highest. I guess power came in at the highest. Gamers who score high on this component strive for power in the context of the game world. They want to become as powerful as possible, seeking out the tools and equipment needed to make this happen. In RPGs and action games, this may mean maxing stats or acquiring the most powerful weapon. Yes, I'm definitely trying to get the best shit. Obviously, I'm trying to get the best fucking shit. Completion games, I like to explore everything, honestly. I wonder if I should retake this. I did take this a long time ago. Discovery and design. Looks like I hear a lot about... Oh yeah, literally I played Mass Effect because of this gamer quiz, and it kept telling me that I would like it. Gamers who score high on this component want to actively express their individuality in the game worlds they find themselves in. In games like Mass Effect, they put a lot of time and effort into the character creation process. In city building games or space strategy, they take time to design. Yep. And then, you can see, I love fantasy. Literally, look, gamers who score high on fantasy want their game experience to allow them to become someone else, somewhere else. They enjoy the sense of being immersed in an alter ego in a believable alternate world and enjoy exploring a game world just for the sake of exploring it. These gamers enjoy games like Skyrim, Fallout, and Mass Effect for their fully imagined alternate settings. And obviously I care about story, so... this is what I care about: immersion, I care about creativity, and I care about achievement. I do not care about mastery. I feel like this really shows how much I think every game should be able to be played by a toddler. Not toddler, but every game should be able to be played by a normal person. I feel like every game should have an easy setting and a hard setting where it's you can make the game harder if you want. But that's why games like Elden Ring, it's just a little frustrating because not everyone wants to be playing a super difficult game, and I feel like a good game has many different levels and many different ways to play and enjoy it, And then obviously I do play mostly single player games, so I don't really care about social components, and then action games I don't. But here's the I saw somebody was asking for the link. I mean, that's the link to my profile, but you can just click take the quiz, and then there should be an option to take the quiz yourself. I'd be curious to see what you guys think. I became too strong on Elden Ring that I got bored and stopped playing it. I don't think Elden Ring is hard though. Okay then, go find a more challenging game for yourself. I think that most people would agree that Elden Ring is a hard game. Does that mean that it is difficult for everybody to complete? No. That just means it's difficult for most people to complete. I think that most gamers, regardless, that's why all the fucking tryhards love it. Because it is a difficult game. If it was not a difficult game, the tryhards would not be fucking with it the way that they do. Gotchas, thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy 9 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Heart. It's easiest game in the whole Souls-like series, but okay. Alright, then play Sims. Alright then, I guess oh wow, Elden Ring's so easy. Let's play Sims. Okay, that'll really challenge you for sure. Oh my... we weren't saying that Elden Ring was the hardest Souls-like game. We were comparing it to all other games, alright? I would have to say that I don't know, I guess hot take, I think that Elden Ring is harder than Sims. I think that Elden Ring is harder than Animal Crossing. I think that Elden Ring is harder than like most fucking games out there because you have to have a certain skill set to even be able to complete it. You know what's not a hard game? Not hard games mean a fucking baby can play it, okay? A literal toddler can just open up Sims and fuck around and have a great time playing it, okay? A freaking baby could play Animal Crossing and run around their little town and probably still have a great time. Could a baby complete Elden Ring? Could a no. Like, I'm sorry, I don't know. I have a hard time believing that any 2-year-old out there could have a good time playing Elden Ring. And, yeah, like, I think that also that's something that kind of annoys me about Elden Rings, is the way that some people act about it. They're like, oh yeah, like, I played Elden Ring, like, no death, like, only sword, and, like, that's the real way to play it. Like, oh my god, you used magic? You're not even playing it for real. Like, you're not actually playing, blah, blah. Like, why do some people feel the need to be like that? Like, what is, if you like a game and you enjoy it, don't you want other people to also like and enjoy it? So why are you being... Like, what's up with that? What's up with that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there are people that be fucking setting their Sims house on fire and trapping their Sims in their basement. Do I tell them that they're playing the game wrong? No, I don't. Like, that's the beauty of video games, is doing whatever the fuck you want, alright? Like, video games should not be there is one way to play this game and anyone that deviates from this path is not playing. Like, what? Like, that's... Like, the whole point of video games, I feel like, is you're in a virtual world that you can be whatever you want and do whatever you want. Like, you know, there's already enough of the you need to be XYZ and do XYZ IRL. Like, I imagine that most people that like to play video games like to get away from the IRL expectations and suffocations of life. You know, get some freedom. That's what I like. I want some freedom. I want to be fucking around and finding out. The Elden Ring gatekeepers. The Elden Ring gatekeepers, for real. I don't get it, though. Is it, like, because they feel like they're better than everyone else or something? Like, what's the reason? What is the reason? Y'all be killing the vibes. Like that, I feel like that was a big part of the reason why I didn't play Elden Ring for the longest time, though, was because of the way that people acted like that. Killing the vibe, in my opinion. Souls games are definitely hard, yeah. Don't know, but the hardcore Dark Souls / Elden Ring community can be super toxic. I guess I just will never really understand why, like, gamers are toxic in general. Like, what's up with that, bro? Like, I wonder, like, why? Obviously, lots of video games have toxic communities, but I'm just like, why? Like, genuinely, why? Like, being a gamer isn't cool. Like, I feel like I don't know, like, I feel like gaming, at least, I guess gaming's more common now, but I mean, even so, like, a lot of my Norway friends, no one fucking games. Like, I definitely view gaming as, like, a nerd type of activity. Like, we all nerds here, right? Like, we've all had people be rude as fuck and exclude us from shit IRL, I imagine. I don't know, maybe there's some real cool motherfuckers out there gaming, but it's like, I feel like gaming, it tends to be something that attracts nerds, and it's like, you know, we've all had people make fun of us and say that, you know, like, and it's like, so why do gamers bring that energy to the gaming space? I don't understand. Like, I feel like a lot of people, especially people who, like, have struggle with, like, social stuff IRL, they might find comfort in games, especially social games and community games. So it's like, I guess I just don't understand, like, why gamers are toxic. You know, I would almost expect them to have, like, a certain kind of empathy for other people. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess I'm curious on why you guys think that the gaming community can be toxic like that. Because I've always felt like games should be, like, a safe place, like a refuge for people if they don't got shit. Like, if shit ain't going great IRL, they can kind of come to games and escape that and be whoever they want and do whatever they want, you know? that's why I like RPGs and like customization, because you can kind of be a whole different person for a couple hours when you're playing games. And that's what I love about playing games, you know? But it just, yeah, I don't know. I guess gamers are really prone to gatekeeping. I don't know why. It's the same in Warhammer and D&D. Yeah, I'm trying to, let's theorize. Let's hypothesize, though, because I do want to, like, I've always just wondered that. I just don't understand it. And, like, I consider myself a gamer, and I've just never felt the need to be like that. And if anything, I'm, like, happy when people that I know or I hear about people getting into games that I love, and I'm like, absolutely play however you want, do whatever it does. Like, that's the beauty of games. Like, I guess I've just never felt the need to, like, I don't know, try and exclude people from it. Like, I have a friend who realized that he only plays games that make him feel better than others. He never actually plays for the fun of it. That just sounds so sad, though. Like, that doesn't... Like, that sounds so sad. I think it comes from lack of self-confidence. It's challenging one's self-ego to not be the best of the best at one thing, like games. Because in these places, they do have some power over others, unlike IRL. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I guess I can see what you mean. I can see what you mean of, like, if people feel like they're so shitty IRL, but then they're, like, really good at a game, like, they hold on to being good at the game. But then it's like, I guess, like, why are you shitting on people that, like, are bad at the game and playing it? Like, we'll use Elden Ring as an example, right? Of, like, if you're amazing at Elden Ring, you completed a playthrough, no deaths, only using sword, whatever, no summons, whatever the fuck, right? And then there's someone that's, like, playing the game using magic and summons and everything and the fucking artillery to get them through it. Like, why would that person even shit on, like, why would player 1 shit on player 2 when it's, like, they're already better than player 2? Like, yeah, cool beans. I'll admit that if you played Elden Ring and you know, doing all kinds of crazy challenges, beating it, yeah, you are better at the game than someone that has to, like, use other things. And by better, I mean, like, maybe you're just better at those mechanics or whatever. Like, I don't know, like, how is player 2 threatening player 1 whatsoever? Like, I don't understand it. Because it's like, if it's a competitive game and you're, like, you know, like, yelling at someone that you're beating or something, like, yeah, okay, that could be, like, competitiveness. But it's more so, like, people that just, like, shit on other players when, like, that player is not even, like, actually affecting their gameplay. Like, you know what I mean? Like, old gaming never used to be that way, TBH. It changed a lot with social media and even more so with streaming being more common. Really? Okay, that's pretty interesting. I know part of it in competitive gaming is if someone is new playing, they can ruin the game by not practicing or learning how to play before joining the competitive lobbies. Yeah, well, that's, like, a different situation. Like, I'm talking about people that, like, tear down other people for playing a game differently than they are. Like, obviously, if you're, like, getting mad at a teammate in-game because they're not pulling their weight, like, that's completely different than, like, shitting on somebody that's, like, online normally. It's, like, you're not, like, interacting with them in-game. Yeah. If you play games that are more creative and collaborative, you play a game fighting like Street Fighter, it's really you versus the opponent. The game result demonstrates who is better. If you lose, you feel bad. Win, feel good. Fair. It is simply bullying, probably because that is the only space they can be a bully. Interesting. Using your mental attenuation to dominate a new player and step on them mentally is an aspect even Freud couldn't have seen the ego. Super ego enough. Interesting. Well, I do wish the gaming community was a little more welcoming and friendly. I really am trying to convince some more of my, like, friends to get into gaming and whatnot, but it's just hard when I feel like, I don't know. I guess I do tend to try and stay away from games that are known to have toxic communities. That was the one thing I loved about World of Warcraft, was I genuinely felt like the World of Warcraft community was, like, so nice. Like, I loved, especially with hardcore. Now, granted, I wasn't doing raids. I never really played raids. But, like, in-game, like, I don't know, I always felt like the other players were so nice. Like, if I was, like, in an area, like, freaking fighting for my life, like, someone might come and help, and then I'd be like, oh, thank you. Or, like, if I'm, like, doing a quest in an area and someone, like, comes up and they, Like, I don't know, I loved that. And like, I yearn for a gaming community that's like welcoming and helpful to new players and like friendly, and we can all escape the evils of the world in a virtual, safe, fun, creative place. Like, that's what I would love for like the gaming community, instead of this toxic place where people are like trying to be better than each other and like I don't know, like again, within competitive games, sure, when there's like a rank system, sure, but in games where it's like an RPG where you can build your character however you want, like who fucking cares if someone is, you know, doing shit the way that they want to do it? What would you guys say is like the most friendly gaming community? I think out of all the games that I've played, I would probably have to say World of Warcraft, honestly. Which is funny because I've like talked about this before and people are like, what? Like World of Warcraft can be toxic. But again, I wasn't really doing the raids. Like in the open world RPG, I felt like people were always so nice. Deep Rock Galactic. Ooh, interesting. Final Fantasy IV, is that 7? Or is that, no, IV, that's 4? XIV, just kidding. Okay, Roman numerals, I can't. 14? Sorry, I missed the X. You're describing old WoW. Most games pre-2010 were welcoming and chill because people didn't meta the hell out of them or have content creators telling everyone what's best all over the internet. That's interesting that you think that, like, content creators and streamers contribute to that. I guess I'm just thinking of, like... But I can see what you mean. I got the Gladiator profile when it comes to gaming playstyle. Yeah? What is that? I'm guessing that means that you like to fight and you care about competition. If you do WoW PvP, it's giga toxic, but if you're just leveling and questing, it's not that bad, much more collaborative. Yeah. Maybe that's another reason why I don't really like PvP shit, is I feel like it just brings out the worst in people. I'm like, let's just team up and kill some freaking mobs together, rather than having to lose our minds over some other player killing or something. You know what I mean? We should just make a game. I'll make a game where it must be friendly, must be nice. THR mostly play competitive games and they're all toxic. Overwatch, Valorant, Apex players get so tilted trying to win. Damn. I guess the moral of the story is gain more IRL confidence. Your self-worth should not be placed in how good you are at video games or something. It's kind of crazy. Play games for fun and enjoyment. And yeah. So no shooters whatsoever. No, I don't mind when games like have shooting aspects to them. Like we played Mass Effect and that like the fighting is shooting in that game. But it's not like a game where it's only about shooting. So yeah, I'm not really a shooters game girly. I just find them boring and repetitive. I've always preferred games that are like RPGs, literally RPGs. That's always been my preferred. Like if I'm fighting in a game, I want it to be an RPG. I want to choose what class. Do I want to be a melee fighter, tanking? Do I want to be a distance spellcaster? Do I want to, you know what I mean? And that's why, like, shooters, boring, lame. That's what I think. Versus RPGs, fun, variety, lots of different things you can do, play styles you can experience. And it's funny because I feel like growing up, I was always like, I don't know, I feel like I normally have played more melee classes, but I have been getting into spellcasters and stuff more recently, which has been fun. I think you should try Bioshock, it's so cool. Oh, wait, what kind of game is it? I'm an action-orientated, deeply into immersive creativity and social. Oh, that's cool. Did it give you like game recommendations and stuff? You kind of have to like read into it a little. WoW is kind or toxic depending on what role you play as. As a healer/tank main, people always complain in MMOs. Fair enough, fair enough. Maybe that's why I like being a warlock. I just had to focus on like damaging them. Choose your path. Very cerebral. Third-person shooters are kind of fun. More of an interesting gameplay loop than FPS. I would have to say, this is funny. I think if I were to have to nominate best shooter, I'd have to give it to Fortnite. TBH, I'd have to give it to Fortnite. Fortnite, like, low-key be fun. Because it's not so, like, the games aren't so repetitive and quick like Valorant, where, like, the maps are really small and you're just, like, dying, respawning. Like, Fortnite, I feel like was actually fun. Plus, there were, like, so many non-shooting things that you could do within the game. And, like, the maps were big. And, like, you could play, like, I don't know, I felt like everyone was playing Fortnite for a little bit. So, yeah, I'll nominate Fortnite as, like, my favorite shooter game. But I don't really play a lot, so take that with a grain of salt. But I do have, like, memories of playing with, like, friends a lot. Especially during the pandemic, randomly, I feel like I was playing Fortnite with friends online. Bioshock is about an underwater society that becomes a dystopia, and you explore the world and uncover what happened to it. There's some combat, but the world building is amazing. Oh, wait, that sounds cool. Is it expansive? Oops. Oh, there's multiple Bioshocks. Oh, originally came out in... Oh, they got remastered. I assume the remastered one is good. Oh, it looks spooky vibes. Wait, what's Bioshock Infinite? Is that the one that came out recently? George Washington? What the fuck? Huh. Well, we got a lot of games on our to be played list, TBH. We got Black Myth Wukong that we're gonna start tomorrow. And then we'll probably play Skyrim after that. And I know I'm gonna like Skyrim. I already know it. I'm excited to play Skyrim. I'll play the Black Myth game. I'll be good streamer, okay? Try out the new expensive game so you can decide if you like it. And then after that, we can play Skyrim. I'm excited. Every time I like take a gamer quiz stuff, like it always gets recommended to me. And you can have a house, and you can adopt children, and you can adopt pets. And then you can fight things and do quests. And there's a storyline. Yay! I'm hype. I know that we'll like it. But I'm excited for Black Myth as well. The graphics looked insane. And I hope the storyline is really cool. And it'll make me feel better about, like, quitting Elden Ring. Sorry, I don't know why I just started watering. What the heck? I'm getting emotional thinking about Skyrim, guys. But yeah, I'm excited. Skyrim is literally 200 hours of my life. I'm never getting back. Holy shit, 200 hours. That's why I was also like, damn, like maybe it's better if we wait a little longer to play Skyrim, because I feel like I might just go full degen gamer mode if we get addicted. But I don't want to do that while it's still summertime and the weather is still nice. We still got to get some IRL streams in. So, yeah, but we can degen Black Myth a little bit. Let's see. Let me see what the weather is looking like next week. Oh shit, I guess if we game tomorrow, we could do IRL. Oh, I didn't even plan an IRL. The freaking painting place, I don't know, I don't think it has a slot open for us this week either. I need to be planning in advance. I feel bad. I keep messaging them like the week of and then they never have spots, but I really need to plan it. Rainy next couple of days. Oh, that's perfect for some degen gaming. Oh, it's not gonna be rainy. Damn, it's gonna be hot next week. It's gonna be hot, hot, hot. Holy shit. Well, we only got like a few more weeks left of warm weather. I feel like September it gets significantly cooler. You know? Let's see. What were the IRLs that we wanted to make sure we did before it got too cold? Weather is doing... I know! It was like rainy, gloomy for a little bit. Honestly, yeah, I guess like the one thing is rooftop bar. Maybe I'll see if my friend wants to do a rooftop bar Friday for an IRL. We'll see. But yeah, no painting tomorrow because I didn't have any slots open. I'll try. Oh, I should really email them so I can try and get into next Thursday. Either way, I'm definitely thinking that we're gonna be playing Black Myth tomorrow. I'm excited. Okay, yeah. The trailer definitely hyped me up. I was a little like sussed about it, but as long as the story building is cool as fuck, maybe we could do like a little bit of research before we play, so that way I can like know what the fuck is going on. Cause I feel like when I did that for Elden Ring, I felt way more confident. Like I don't know. I'm not really a blind playthrough kind of girly. I am a wiki player at heart. Like I want to be knowing what the fuck is going on, to be honest. Like sometimes going in blind, I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like be stressing. I'm like, what is this? And then like if I found out that I missed something because I didn't know about it, I'm like annoyed. You know, I know some people are like purists though. They're like, I don't want to know anything going in. I want to completely figure things out by myself. For me, I'm like, I don't know. I mean, obviously I don't want the storyline spoiled or anything. It's mostly I feel like I like to wiki like game shit. IDK. You like to have all the details saying, yeah, I like to be Googling. I like to be looking shit up. What are you gonna get? We're gonna get Black Myth Wukong. We're gonna try that out. I'm excited. Hopefully it's not, we'll see. Let me not jump to conclusions. I've already accepted my fate. Well, that was fun. Did you guys like watching all the game trailers, though? Low-key, I did feel like there were better trailers last time we watched it, but this time we still saw some good ones. And at the end of the day, I guess it did convince me to play Black Myth, so can't knock on it too much. True, yeah. Yeah, because last time I feel like that we saw, like, well, the Zoocosis game, what was it? Oh, we, like, wrote down so many games that, I don't know if they're all out yet, though. Because, like, you saw a lot of those games were, like, not even coming out until, like, 2025. Hella far away. It's probably one of the prettiest looking games. Graphics are a big draw for me. I do really like games that have, like, cool graphics. I feel like it kind of contributes to me liking immersion. But even so, like, good graphics does not always mean realistic graphics. I've always loved games that have, like, pixel art style a lot. I like games that have really unique art styles. It's either, like, the graphics gotta be, like, cool as fuck, or they gotta be unique. Like, I don't like games that are just, like, generic as fuck. You know? Let me think. What's a game where I'm, like, I hated the graphics? Probably Fallout a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't hate it, but definitely did not think it was one of the drawing ins. I don't even think, oh, excuse me. I don't even think I can play games where I don't like the graphics. Yeah, I'm like going through my game list and I'm like, there are games that I've downloaded that I literally downloaded purely because of the graphics, honestly. Yeah, like stylized art. Like some of the trailers that we saw that had like really cool art styles. Like I definitely, honestly, like Genshin Impact, I actually really loved the graphics of it. I feel like I tend to like either like simple, colorful graphics or like Elden Ring had really cool graphics, like just like the trees of like the gold and everything like that. I thought was really cool, especially with in contrast to like kind of how dark and gloomy the world was a little bit. I really liked. But yeah, I definitely do like games that kind of have like cutesy graphics a little bit. I don't know, like yeah, like animated in a way. Squirrel with a gun looks dope. That game actually looked so crazy. I cannot. When it comes to competitive games, I'm really into ranking up after a gaming session. I replay some of the games I play and learn from. I'll try to imagine different scenarios of what could or can happen, make counterplay to it. Should I be like trying to be challenging myself like that when it comes to games? I don't know. I'll just stick to being a try-hard IRL. Maybe one day I will find a game that motivates me to be try-hard like that. But for now, I don't know. Gaming's for fun for me. It's for funsies. Genshin character design is so good. I own a Mona and want more Genshin toys, though never played. I know, it is so good. I love it. Especially, like, I like their male character designs a lot. Because I often feel like anime men are, like, so plain, so generic. Like, anime girls have been baddies, you know what I mean? But, like, anime men, they oftentimes be plain, be generic. Nah, Genshin ain't afraid to be decking their dudes out. They ain't being afraid to give them, like, cool little hairstyles, good little makeup do, dangly earrings, jewelry. Men need to wear more jewelry. I'm so dead ass. Like, why do men not wear more jewelry? It looks good. It looks fucking sexy, y'all, okay? Like, honestly, I'll probably be seeing plenty of that when I move to LA. That is one thing. I definitely feel like Cali boys be decking themselves out with the jewelry. But it's a good look. It's a good look. I feel like Midwestern boys, they be too scared. At the most, they'll do like maybe a stud earring. I don't think I've ever seen a boy wearing rings in the Midwest, though, unless he's, like, super indie vibes. And he's like, I'm not like other boys. I wear jewelry. I'd rather flex cash than diamond. No, it's not about flexing. It's not about flex. I think maybe that's men's issue, is that they view, like, accessories and jewelry as, like, a way to flex or something. No, it's about looking good and being sexy. Like, plain and simple. No one gives a fuck about how much your shit costs. No one cares. I like watches and bands. I don't do piercings. Fair enough. I do feel like you gotta have like a certain kind of aesthetic to pull it off, but I guess I just wish that aesthetic was more common. I'm like, be bold with it. Be bold with it. Be looking fly with it. I can't voluntarily stab myself. Come on, don't you go to the doctor to get piercings? It's like the same thing. Do you have any other piercings? No. I do have my doubles pierced, but honestly, I never ever wear my doubles, so they're probably closed. To me, it depends on the game. Some games I play for fun, and some games to play competitive. See, I feel like if I'm trying to be like a sweaty try-hard, like watching games back, thinking what I'm gonna do that with chess. Like, if I could choose to be good as fuck at any game, wiping the floor with the competition, I would have to say I want to do it with chess. Because, like, that's just so cool. It's just cool as fuck to be good at chess. Like, I'm not good at chess. I don't know why. I'm so bad. I was really trying to be good at chess for a little bit, but I don't know. I will say, when I have kids, bro, I'm gonna be having them playing chess straight out the fucking womb, okay? Because time and time again, studies have shown, or I guess case studies have shown, that, like, if you get a kid to start playing chess when they're really young, they could be, like, a fucking grandmaster before they're fucking 14. I'm gonna have some chess prodigy children. It'll be great. I'm gonna be showing up. I showed up to my kids' chess match. Tiger mom alert. Okay, fine. If they don't want to play chess, they don't have to be, but maybe they'll love it. Who knows? All I hope is that all my kids have some passion. I don't care what it is. I just hope that they will have something that they're passionate about, so I can be like showing up like with a huge cutout of their face, like, yeah. All right. I don't care if it's like freaking competitive breakdancing. I'ma be there, bro. The last phlebotomist who took my phlebotomist. Sorry, I don't know why that made me laugh. Took my blood, called me a baby, and when I braced to get the blood taken, I've never gotten my blood drawn. Fun fact. I'm too much of a weenie. Chess is a great game. Not enough people I know enjoy it. Yeah. I don't really, like, know anyone IRL that's, like, super good at chess. I definitely would love... Maybe I'll just have to befriend. Or maybe I should just start playing. Maybe when I go to Cali, I'll have Lauren get good at chess. We'll just, like, play chess against each other every day until we're both amazing. Classical chess takes 4 to 5 hours. Holy shit. Yeah, I was playing chess on chess.com for a little bit, but I feel like I cannot learn by doing. Like, I just can't. I know that some people are, like, learners by doing. If they just do it and try it and then make mistakes and then learn. Like, I'm not like that. I am not like that. I am a academic. I want to sit through a PowerPoint presentation and listen to a lecture and have vocabulary terms and then execute. I want to be raising my hands and asking clarifying questions. Maybe seeing some practice problems to work on what would be the best move in this scenario, and then afterwards working through it and discussing why that's the best scenario and what different situations would change and make that, like, I don't know. That's like such a like, I feel like when I was in school, it was great. That's why I was always like good at school, always had good grades. In adulthood though, it's like suddenly you're expected to do a 180, and now I feel like so many things are just like you're supposed to learn by doing. And I'm like, no, take me back to the classroom. Like, every time I want to learn something new, it's like, okay, well, just sign up and start doing it and then learn along the way. And it's like, no, what the fuck? Send me a PowerPoint presentation I can study beforehand, please. But I'm like, I don't know what that means. I'm like, do I just need to like stop being like that? And like, what? Just I don't like learning by doing. It takes way longer and it's not nearly as effective. I think like I can learn something so much faster if I like learn about it in theory and then execute than if I just keep executing and trying to learn along the way. Like, I don't know. Tyler, one the streamer, learned how to play chess in a short period and is now highly ranked. He's a machine. I did see that. Respect to him for that. How did he learn though? He was just like, because, like, when I was, like, trying to learn to play chess, like, I just, like, tried to play against harder and harder bots, but, like, I don't know, I didn't really feel like I was learning playing that way. I need to dive into games. I like playing the player reads AMD adjustments. Oh, reads and adjustments. Everyone has a preferred learning style. I think if you can find it, it's a strength. My dad threw me in a pool teaching me to swim. That learning style stuck. Yeah, no, I was not the same way. I took swim lessons when I was a kid. They said, this is how you swim. And then I was like, and that's how I learned how to swim. Like, thanks. Okay, cool. I practiced one opening and became really good at that main strategy, I think. I think I also like playing, like, I just think I need a teacher. Like, it's so hard for me to learn without a teacher, because if I have no way to be asking questions, like, I don't know, I've really found that it is very difficult for me to learn without a teacher, which is like, kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I was one of those people that could just learn shit on their own, learn by doing, but I just think it's because I think an integral part of my learning process is asking questions. And if I, like, don't have someone that I can ask questions to, like, I just don't really remember things as, like, I don't know, like, I just feel like that's such an important part of my learning process, is being able to ask why. Why did you do that? Why is that the best move? Why, you know what I mean? Like, if I can't ask someone why, like, I don't know, I'm just gonna be speculating in my head, possibly coming to wrong conclusions. I don't know. Did you get Nemo to teach you chess? She's a chess streamer. Hey, maybe when I move to LA, I feel like there's hella streamers there. We'll find someone that's good at chess. Collab stream where you can learn some chess could be interesting. Could be cool. But IRL, when it comes to women, I always start off by going with the flow. Then over time, once I know the woman, I mostly end up being their healer and nurturer, work my logic, calculative planning comes out. Interesting. Nemo's playing Black Myth right now. That's what Kaylee's gonna do. Who is Nemo? Nemo_good? AKA wait, what? Nemsco. Oh my gosh, you find a giant baby? Oh wait, that's not a baby. That was kind of creepy. Alright, I'll give her a follow. I'm giving her a follow. Where's she from? Sorry, I'm being a creepster. Where's she from? She in LA? Maybe I could. New friend? I want to make streamer friends. Desperate out here. She usually streams chess. That's pretty cool, actually. About the same ranking as Alex Bota. Okay, maybe I need to find someone like not as good. Like, I feel like I can't be being complete noob to a fucking pro. She probably got so many people that would love to, you know what I mean? Like let me not set my sights so high off the bat. It would be good content. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll try and meet her at TwitchCon or something. I'm definitely gonna be a woman on a mission at TwitchCon this year, okay? I'm gonna be being brave, I'm gonna be trying to talk to streamers and putting myself out there. I was a little bit weenie baby vibes last year, but it was my first TwitchCon, okay? I didn't really know what was going on. So this year, I will be strong. She was playing chess and she was like 3 years old all day, every day. So yeah, so she got a head start on me. So she got a good head start on me. Just a chill 20 years. Cool. What's 20 years? That's not. They usually have a chess booth at TwitchCon. Ooh, really? She was. Oh, already read that. Minecraft is better than chess. I like chess, but it doesn't compare to Minecraft. Minecraft do be fun. I was texting my friend. I was texting Cammy, and I was like, we should have a Minecraft world where we can just play and like have girl time and girl talk. Cause I like don't really talk to my California friends very consistently, and we were always talking about we're like, oh, like we should have like weekly calls or weekly FaceTimes, and I'm like, what about weekly Minecraft sessions where we obviously also talk? Because the thing about Cammy is, bro, she's like a shooter. She's a shooter gamer. And so anytime she like is trying to get me to game with her, it's like a shooter game. And then I'm like stressing the fuck out, fighting for my life. And I'm like, girl, where's the time to catch up and chat? Like, we could play a cozy game so we can have some conversation and I'm not like fighting for my life. Specifically Destiny. She likes Destiny. She convinced me to download Destiny. I was playing it with her for a little bit, but I mean, y'all know me. It wasn't exactly up my alley. She kind of hates classical chess now. She plays bullet chess 3 minutes per game on stream. Interesting. Well, I mean, if she's like that good, yeah, fair enough. So are you downloading Black Myth now, or was that? That's for tomorrow. We're gonna play it tomorrow because can't really download it while I'm live. I do have to uninstall Elden Ring in order to download it though. So who knows? Hey, maybe if we finish Black Myth, our skill level will have improved enough to complete Elden Ring. We'll see. I'm so excited for Skyrim though. So. Okay, it is almost 6 p.m. though, so I'm planning on walking to D&D tonight, and I did it. I don't know if I told you guys I was gonna do this, but I was planning on moving to a different campaign at the game store, so I'm gonna have to make a new character and everything. So trying to get there a little early because I think I'm gonna join a new campaign because the people that I play with on Wednesday, I also play with on Saturdays, and I was like, I love our Saturday campaign, and I really want to like, I don't know, there's like another campaign that's like space themed. Y'all know I love sci-fi, so I sat in on one of their sessions one time, and I was like, this is so cool. And there was only one girl in that group, and when I sat in, and she's like a bard, and so like every time she like has to like bardically inspire, she has to like say what song she's playing, and she was like, oh, like Katy Perry, and all the other dudes were like, and then I was like, Katy Perry, that's a good one, and she was like, thanks, like it feels good to have another girl here, and I was like, she needs another girly pop to be showing up. So Kaylee to the rescue with girly pop energy. I'm just like, what class should I play? Druid? I was thinking Druid. Because I was like, oh, like what class? I was asking her what class they needed and stuff. And she was saying how they don't really have enough melee people. And I didn't want to be a barbarian again, obviously, because I was bored with that. But I was like, Druids can tank when you're like in animal form. So, plus then I can have spells and stuff too. Should I be like a bear druid? Can you be a bunny? Aw. I wish I could be like a bear-sized bunny. Druid, Circle of the Moon. Yeah, I'll be doing some research. So yeah, building a new character and stuff today. I'm pretty hype. It should be fun. And yeah, I still like play with the friends that I've met already. I play with them on Saturdays, so that's good vibes. DM looks at player bunny. Yeah, it'll be fun too because like as a spellcaster I'll be able to like do more stuff when it comes to like storyline role playing, because as a barbarian it's like I could literally only do shit when we were fighting, so got a little lame after a while. But thanks for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed watching the Future Game Show. If you liked any of the games, feel free to check them out there. And yeah, wishlist them. I definitely feel like we found some good games, but Black Myth. We're gonna be playing Black Myth Wukong, alrighty? Tomorrow. Cozy gamer degen vibes. Love it. We've been taking a little break from gaming lately, and I'm excited to get back into things. Okay, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I feel like we just kind of had like, I guess this was just a really long just chatting stream in a way. 5 hours? Damn, it does not feel like I just streamed for 5 hours. That actually went by really quick. I guess we were watching. How long was that? I guess I thought the thing was an hour, but I think it was more like an hour and a half. 2 hours-ish? Wow, I can't believe we did a lot of chatting today, and my brain doesn't feel too retired, which is good because I need to have some social battery for D&D. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed. You can just wishlist them on your Steam account. You wrote them down. Yeah, I was writing them down as we were watching. Okay. Anywho, thank you guys for hanging out. Per usual, follow my socials. I've almost finished watching Solo Leveling on my React channel. We have only like 2 more episodes left, and I started watching with Storia, Wand and Sword there. So been being consistent with my React content. So if you like anime, you should totally check out my React YouTube. But yeah, as always, follow my socials. Thank you everybody that subbed. Yeah, thank you everybody that subbed today, or gave bits, or gifted subs. I appreciate your guys' support towards my channel so very much. And also, as always, shout out my amazing mods for keeping chat super fun and super safe, super friendly vibes. Yeah, tomorrow, Black Myth Wukong. Be there or be square, mother truckers. Alrighty, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some cozy gaming vibes. Alrighty. Good night, everyone. Have a great night.